Yo, we are here, TDA Watch Party. Mississippi State, Alabama matchup right here, ready to go. I'm yours truly, John Ivory, Justin Smith, scouting recruiting analyst, Touchdown Alabama. Thank you for tuning in once again. Another game to see what Alabama is going to do. Bouncing back, see if they can bounce back after the Tennessee loss here. We do have some updates.
Yeah, a couple updates. Eli Ricks expected to be the starter for the Crimson Tide. You got to see him on the field alongside Kool-Aid McKinstry. Starting at cornerback, Terry Honor will not start. Along defensive front, the Crimson Tide have Justin Borgby, Tim Smith, and Will Anderson rushing three, bringing Dallas Turner on delayed blitz. Nice pass breakup by Eli Ricks on the first play.
Eli Ricks.
To see Ricks.
Eli Ricks starting here in this game.
So Eli Ricks making a pass breakup on the very first play. So
out the gate.
Alabama has made some changes in the secondary here, but looking at some other inactive players today, DJ Dale, Jaheim Otis, those guys are not playing. They were on the sideline of street clothes earlier today. Crimson Tide rushing 3 again here, looks early on.
Yeah, you all wanted to see Eli Ricks making an impact already on that first play.
And he comes in to help make the tackle, but Alabama is rushing 3 again. But it's a little bit different because Dallas Turner is actually standing up at inside linebacker. So Alabama looks as if they've made some changes here. It's an interesting game plan here coming out.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready for their air raid offense.
I'm trying to see what they're going to do on third down. Looks like they're going to dial up the pressure, the cheetah package in the game. Chris Broswell, Dallas Turner rushing from the same side. Jamil Burrows in the middle when you have Will Anderson rushing from the other side. So that's that cheetah package. And it looks as if they might have stopped him. They might have stopped him.
They might have, yeah.
That is what you do not want to see against a cheetah package, to be honest. Running a run play against a cheetah package, you're kind of vulnerable. You not have the same amount of size in the game. But it looks as if Mississippi State is going to go for it. They're going quickly on this 4th and 1. Burrows, I think Burrows is in the game. I don't think he was in the game on the first snap, but he's basically in the starting rotation now because DJ Dale is not playing. Jaheim Otis is not playing today. Deontay Lawson was also in street clothes, so Lawson is out along with Jaheim Otis and DJ Dale. 4th and 1, it looks as if Mississippi State's going to take this play under review.
They didn't say Saban and say nothing about them being injured, I don't think. But thank y'all for tuning in. Lighten this up a little bit here.
Yeah, I thought he didn't get that one from my first initial look of that play. It looks as if he didn't. He might have got it. Yeah, he might have got it. It looks as if he might. I'm not sure where the ball was. Looks as if he might have got it.
Like the ball was on it. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's see what we got in the chat. We got Amazing in the chat. We got Jonathan in the chat. What's going on? LaMarcus Miller's in the chat. TJ Olsen, Yogi G, Justice Bailey, You Know Me is back. Jay Townsend is in here. Dallas Danner is in here. Brent LeClaire's in here. Tia Harding, welcome to the chat. Roll Tide and Rise Up. What's going on? Gregory Pace is in here. Coach Smook is in here. 6-0 is in here. Kermit Taylor, Rude Boy, Roll Tide is in here. Larry Cole is in here. And Will is in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thank you for tuning in once again. Make sure you hit the like button as well. We got 44 people in here. Let's go and get to 40 likes. We can do that. We got 44 people in the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit that like button.
Yeah, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe button as well. Play is currently under review. The Crimson Tide have made some personnel changes. We saw Nick Saban say in a press conference earlier this week, no position is entitled to any player. So Alabama has made some changes along the defensive side of football. Eli Ricks is a starter for the Crimson Tide at cornerback. You also have a different mix alongside the defensive front because Deontay Lawson is in street clothes. We're not sure why he's in street clothes. I'm pretty sure he's going to be asked about that. Nick Saban's going to be asked about that at the conclusion of this matchup. A 4th and 1. Mike Leach is going to go for it.
Interesting.
Interesting. Yep, in the shotgun. He's going to go. It's going to be a quick punt. Timeout.
Hey, Brian Denny making noise.
Timeout. They try to cut.
I don't be hearing Brian Denny like that usually. Brian Denny
Brian
Denny making noise, y'all.
Yeah, making noise, but I'm not sure why Mike Leach did that this early. That was a waste of timeout. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he tried to do
something.
Maybe
thought about it.
Right? Yeah.
He's such an interesting guy. He's just
took time out on the first drive of the game. Yeah, Otis is out for this game, as well as Deontay Lawson and DJ Dale. They're in street clothes. So
okay, Kool-Aid McKinstry here is gonna try to return it here. See if you're gonna get an opportunity to return some kicks today, McKinstry. Yeah. Fair catch. Solid drive by Alabama's defense. I think that was a 3 and out, right? I don't think Mississippi State got a first down on that first series. Alabama offense set to take the field. Looks as if they have it looks as if they had a different combination of wide receivers every game, but Jermaine Burton is starting despite some of the news that was surrounding him after the Tennessee loss. But Jermaine Burton is starting. Ja'Cory Brooks, who I feel can take that next step and be Alabama's #1 wide receiver, but he has yet to prove it. Jahmyr Gibbs was so special last game, along with
for sure.
Bryce Young. The Crimson Tide going to come out with JoJo Earl, Ja'Cory Brooks, and Jermaine Burton as their wide receivers. Brooks is in the motion.
Yeah, let's see if some receivers get more looks this game.
This play gets blown up. Mississippi State completely blew up that first place.
Isaiah
Bond is listed as an impact player. Really interesting. But it just shows you how inconsistent Alabama's wide receivers has been, because he's not a starter. He's not even a starter.
Yeah.
Bryce Young dropped back for his first play, looking for a pass deep.
Nice block.
Out to Jahmyr Gibbs. You wonder.
Nobody got open.
Yeah, you always wonder when you see that. Is anyone getting open? Because we constantly said, Alabama's receivers are not. We don't know if they have a single guy who can just step up and be that #1 guy. So I wonder what was the problem was on that first play.
Yeah, it was great.
He had time.
Great
like
block.
I said, the offensive line does a great job at blocking at times, but I wonder if anybody's getting open. And a lot of times you just see them dump the ball off to Jahmyr Gibbs. So we'll see how that develops as the game goes on. It's only one play though.
Yeah, it's crazy. They got the quarterback.
Yo, who's that running back right now? Who's that running back? That's not Jace McClellan or Trey Sanders. Who's that running back right now? That's Trey Sanders. Yo, Trey Sanders is in the game. He drops.
Ooh.
No, it's not Trey Sanders. Rodale Williams. I thought it was Trey Sanders, but Rodale Williams is in the game. Yeah, that was interesting. Williams gets in the game before Jace McClellan. I don't think we've seen that all year. But
I haven't seen it.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, nobody is. He got good. Nobody is.
It looks like
JoJo Earl might have been. It's hard to tell.
been,
Yeah,
yeah.
we can't really. JoJo Earl looks like he might have been open. Yeah. I wonder what happened on play. Great. It was decent protection. Tried to give it off to Roy.
Yeah, the O-line looking good.
Catch it. Yeah. So like we said, we're waiting to see who he can give the ball to in terms of the passing attack, in terms of Bryce Young, but a flag was called on that punt.
Tyler Harrell was warming up. He's in full pads. So I'm not sure. We'll see if he's gonna play.
Yeah, it's another flag, early flag. Alabama's still trying to be more disciplined, but not the best start. It's still early, but not the best start here in the earlier part of this game. Got a flag on the offensive side of the football. Defense looked solid on that first drive, but on the offensive side of the football, we saw that early in the season. We're waiting on these guys to break free as wide receivers because Alabama fans have seen, they've basically been spoiled. The amount of wide receivers Alabama has had.
For sure. You just not used to this, like.
Yeah.
Especially with 2020.
Yeah. And there goes that another undisciplined era. I think some of the things, like we've been saying to a lot of fans, like, yo, we're undisciplined, all these flags and calling us it. Everybody's just throwing flags from Alabama. And I kind of get it when the pass interference calls because those are 50-50, yo. If I get called for pass interference, I didn't do it. A lot of those times you see those plays get called, they don't get called. But the undisciplined things, get lined up, delay of game, false start, offsides, those are the things that Nick Saban is trying to harp on with this team. And again, different lineup adjustment that hurt.
Yeah. You're supposed to be the disciplined team. You're supposed to be the disciplined team.
Yeah.
Get the most penalties.
Yeah, and that early one was one of those undisciplined penalties. You practice punt. You know where you line up at punt at all times. You got to make sure that everything's consistent every time you're on the field.
And it's been James Burnip he jumped on the ball that one time.
Yeah.
And Quandarius Robinson did that on the punt return. He messed up.
Yeah. Yes. It was definitely a good punt, like Coach Smook said, by James Burnip. Solid first drive by Alabama's defense. Alabama's offense. First, it was just a first drive. We'll see what happens. But it wasn't the best start for Alabama. Saw some of the things that has given Alabama problems this season. Guys not getting open, penalties on that punt. So hopefully the offense can shake it off because they looked really good last game against Tennessee. If they did not play good, the game would have been really, really bad.
For sure. Again, appreciate y'all tuning in. We got some new people in here. D-Pass 869 is back in here. Welcome back. Got Tuskman back in here. What's going on? Jant Sports is back. What's going on? Sully 462. Welcome back. D Pickett is in here. We got our watch party crew in here. Mr. Big Win 13 is in here. James Knox, what's going on? Sean Taylor is in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure y'all go and hit that like button if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it.
Y'all hit that like button, subscribe button as well. Mississippi State's offense set to get on the field for their second drive of the game. We didn't get an interview, guys' score prediction as well, so be sure to drop
drop those score predictions.
I was thinking something about 42-24. I think Mississippi State's, from what we've seen, just based on what we've seen last game, and Mississippi State has thrown the football more than 40 times. 6 out of their 7 games this season. I expect Alabama secondary to give up some plays, so I was thinking 42-24. I think that could easily change if Alabama's game plan can get some pressure on Will Rogers, but just based on the last game they played, that's why I think Mississippi State will have some success. But maybe things have changed for Alabama. Maybe they can get some pressure on Will Rogers compared to what they were able to do against Hendon Hooker.
Man, you gonna have to start doing 2 score predictions, just like a backup score prediction, because it be going all the way left sometimes. Well, really, most of the time, unless it's like, like a game they're gonna win for sure. By like a blowout. But I don't know. I'm not good at predictions. Since last year, I'm done with predictions. But it's a prediction, you don't know if you're right, so. I don't know. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what to pick. But y'all drop y'all predictions in the chat. Justin said 42-24 Bama. We got X-Wing Sports is back in here. What's going on? Predator is back in here. Welcome back, y'all.
Something else I thought interesting. I may want to get some of the fans' reaction to that. I'm kind of surprised that Eli Ricks got his starting opportunity in this matchup, but Terry Arnold goes on the sideline, because I felt Arnold played decent last game. It looks as if it. Yeah, I'm not sure what their game plan was entirely on some of those plays, but Hellum seemed to be the guy who
you was talking about safety. Yeah. Safety was struggling.
Safety seemed to be the one that was struggling. That's why Josh Heupel lined him up in the slot to match him up against the safety guy. So yeah, I thought it was interesting that Eli Ricks is coming in and Hellum's in battle was still over the top. But 2nd and 7, Mississippi State gonna run the football and they're gonna get the first down. And looks
running like that. It's a little weird.
Yo, it's really interesting the lineup that Alabama is in. I don't think this. I gotta look at their defense again. I don't know if this defense is designed to stop the run. And Mississippi State's coming out running the football, unlike what we've seen in previous games for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're rushing 3 again.
I expect a lot of passing.
Alabama's rushing 3, and we see Dallas Turner playing linebacker. Yeah, Dallas Turner's playing. Dallas Turner is standing up playing inside linebacker.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. That's if Alabama's in more of a.
And switch some stuff up. I guess Saban listening to y'all. We got Bama Man in here. What's going on? High Power TV is back.
Yeah, Ricks is starting at cornerback for Alabama, but on this 4th down, Alabama's gonna rush. Dallas Turner's dropping back again, rushing 3, and Will Rogers has all day. I'm kind of confused again. They're rushing 3. Dallas Turner's dropping back in coverage. Will Rogers has all day.
How did the pass get off?
He has all day. Like, they're getting no pressure. It's 5 against 3. I'm
and
not
Branch
sure.
was there
I'm not
too
sure.
Around the middle.
Yeah, Alabama rushing 3 again on this play here. Looks as if at least 3 guys appear to be rushing 3. Yeah, rushing 3. Will Rogers has decent time. Malachi Moore is in the box.
Come on, man. Don't be doing that. Almost got that personal foul.
Yeah, this is the air raid offense, so you expect them possibly to drop 8. That's not totally out of the ordinary. We'll see how they dial up the pressure. I don't know if they can get into 3rd and long. I think that's where you really get an opportunity to dial up the pressure against a team like Mississippi State, because you expect them to run the football. And you expect them to pass football so much.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a lot more throwing.
Yeah, Mississippi State is running the football a lot more than expected.
Yeah, I didn't expect a lot of running from Mississippi State. We got DJ German in here, Bama Jeff 79 in here, Cub Jr., Fat Mac 06. Welcome to the chat, y'all.
Hey, now it's 3rd down, so maybe Alabama will get an opportunity possibly to bring some pressure. But it is 3rd and 3. It is 3rd and short. It's not 3rd and long or down a distance or anything. Yeah, Eli Ricks is the cornerback at the top of your screen playing press coverage. It looks as if there's a. Yeah, nice run.
Darted through there.
Yeah, Alabama is playing a lot of young guys up front. Damon Payne is in the game. I don't think we've seen Damon Payne at all. But Damon Payne is on the defensive line. I was trying to see who was number 44. I knew that was Payne, but I thought it looked as if he was DJ Dale. I know Dale is out, so Damon Payne is in the game for the Crimson Tide, getting some snaps.
Yeah, I think Saban listening to y'all, man. He playing. He playing everybody. People keep talking about why you not playing so and so. Why you not playing him? Why you not playing him? So he got other people in here. Got Eli Ricks starting in here. Damon Payne is on the field, but then they got some guys out. I wonder if that affects it. With Otis, Dale.
Yeah. I'm really. We've never seen Dallas Turner play standing up at linebacker. That is really interesting. Yeah. Dallas Turner is playing as a linebacker.
But it does.
Will Anderson gets pressure on Will Rogers, but
it don't seem to be working. The new, it's not working well.
Yeah. It did not work last game. This seemed like the same defense last game, to be honest. No, Will Anderson finally got free, but this seems like the same people. Secondary, but different people. The same defensive game plan. Yeah, we'll see how it develops, but once again, rushing 3, dropping 8. Looks like Toa going to try to come on a blitz here. See if he will come. Dallas Turner looks he may be coming on blitz.
I gotta see
maybe they may be dialing up the blitz here, get some pressure. Yeah, Alabama does dial up the blitz.
Oh, nice. That's it. It's interception.
Kool-Aid McKinstry
That's
with
interception.
the intercept. Dial up, nice. That's a nice blitz package. That was a nice blitz play right there. Nice way to dial up the blitz by Pete Golding and Nick Saban. Nice way to dial up things. I knew that they were going to dial up the blitz a little bit more. That's why I thought they were missing against Tennessee. I thought there was hardly none against Tennessee, but Kool-Aid McKinstry, he was my player of the game on the Alabama Elite episode, our last episode. I said he was going to make a play on the defense side of football. He has not given up a touchdown all year. Nick Saban bragged about him on the Hey Coach show, saying he's their most consistent cornerback. Trying to see if it is indeed an interception. But Kool-Aid McKinstry has looked really good.
Got
this
that
season.
belt. That was a nice coverage, nice catch.
Yeah, nice coverage, but that pressure, designer that bringing some. Who was? I think it was a defensive back who also came on a blitz. Dallas Turner, Henry To'o came on a blitz. Dallas Turner playing inside linebacker. Yeah, I really want to know what went into that decision. I know Deontay Lawson's on the sideline for some apparent reason. But why isn't Moody at linebacker? Dallas Turner is at linebacker.
Because D. Pickett was asking why is Dallas Turner right there. We don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Trying to switch it up.
And yeah, that's the thing I felt like Alabama went away from in that Tennessee game. They did blitz early. I think they brought Brian Branch a couple of times, but he didn't get home. Hendon Hooker was getting the football out so fast, and Tennessee was moving the football so fast. Once it got really late in the game, they totally abandoned bringing any type of blitzes, just rush those three guys. But early in this matchup, you see them bringing some pressure on Will Rogers.
Yeah, that was a nice
up
play.
The pressure.
Appreciate John Branch for becoming a member of the TDA roster. Appreciate you. Y'all can become members if you go to the channel. Click become a member.
Yeah, we're going to get an opportunity to see that play again from Kool-Aid McKinstry. It looks as if it might have dropped.
Yeah, it looked like he might not have had control at the very beginning. Hit his arm, hit the ground. We got a couple new people in here. Travelpreneur Sports Podcast. Welcome back to the chat.
Yeah, I thought Terron Arnold had been playing pretty solid over the last couple of games. Like I said, we saw last week. It looked as if Tennessee exploited Alabama safeties. DeMarco Hellams putting Hyatt in the slot, making sure he's match up with those safeties at all times. So yeah, I wonder what went into the decision to give Eli Ricks to start over Terron Arnold at this point in the season, where it looked as if Arnold was playing with more confidence, getting better and better each week. Going back to the Texas A&M game, he basically sealed things up with that last play. So yeah, that was really interesting. I've been waiting to see Eli Ricks get an opportunity because I feel he's just locked down, long corner, great technique, especially in man coverage, consistently gets his head around. That's why he is known as a guy who's going to consistently get interceptions, not just pass breakups. Just going back, he has been doing this for so long. Of course, he played his senior season at IMG Academy, but his junior season was at Mater Day. How many guys you've seen play for Mater Day and IMG Academy? But at Mater Day, I think it's one game he had like 2 or 3 pick sixes in like one half. So he's one of those guys who just has great ball skills.
Yeah, maybe he's putting them in there and saying, you know, if you mess up with putting Arnold back in, starting them, go ahead and getting them to start. You know, he has Arnold just in case. Probably better to do that than vice versa. Ralph Bryant
definitely dropped
welcome
it.
To the chat.
Yeah, Kool-Aid definitely dropped it, but a nice coverage, physicality.
Dexter Wright, welcome to the chat. Y'all see John Branch got that nice green name now. He's a member. You can get that fancy green name if you become a member.
Okay, we got Mississippi State has the ball back, 2nd and 10. Alabama dials up the pressure again. Try to get to Kool-Aid McKinstry, and that's what happened when he dials up the pressure. So it looks as if Alabama's dialing the pressure a lot more in this matchup. Like Kool-Aid McKinstry definitely growing into a lockdown cornerback for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, for sure. I find a way to kind of keep us ahead too. Just click forward every now and then. You gotta click the middle too. It'll keep us ahead or keep us on time.
You got 3rd and 10 for the Crimson Tide.
Hellam's got the feet.
Yeah, I noticed that really Mitch, some of these young guys is crazy not wearing a mouthpiece. A lot of guys don't wear mouthpieces now. I'm not sure what the trend is, but a lot of guys don't wear mouthpieces now.
Yeah, I would not do that.
Yeah, I seen that like a lot, especially this season. This like the first season I've seen it like come to the forefront. A lot of guys not wearing a mouthpiece at all, or just having their mouthpiece literally hanging.
Yeah.
They don't put it in their mouth; it's like literally hanging from their helmets. I've seen it a lot this season. But 4th and 3.
I thought it was required.
Alabama's gonna rush. Looks at Dallas trying to Will Anderson's gonna rush.
Oh, nice.
Nice play by DeMarco Hellams coming up to
hit him hard. Couldn't hold the ball.
But I think that's a great play by Hellams. But that is what he does really well. Like we know that is why that's why he is starting. That's why he makes all those great plays. Him coming down and help and going underneath. And to be honest, I think that is what Tennessee exploited. They know he's aggressive. These are the type of plays that Hellams love to make. So they did a lot of plays where they ran a guy right in that vicinity. They know he would go down. And like as soon as he went down, had his eyes down, he went behind him. So yeah, he definitely excels when it is right there in his range. But I feel that is what Tennessee really took advantage of.
That's an interesting observation.
Yeah,
people looking at their film. They studying their film.
For sure. He's more of a physical guy. He can definitely make some tackles. He's a physical safety. Great in run support, and I just think Tennessee took advantage of that. But great hit, great play by DeMarco Hellams, drawing the football away from the Mississippi State wide receiver.
Yeah, Dolomite. Welcome to the chat. Dolomite say he hit that boomstick. That hits, that Madden hit stick.
Hit man, not cover man.
Yeah. Tommy Golson, welcome to the chat. Alfred Third, welcome to the chat. Terrius Simmons, welcome to the chat. Eric Karsten is back in here. Sweet Home Bama 22 is back in here. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Drop that like. Just don't hit that like button.
Yeah, I see Coach Smoot talking about it. Yeah, I see you guys talking about it as well. Yeah, he is definitely really effective in the box as far as coming down to help and run support. Talking about DeMarco Hellams, of course, because he is a big time hitter in my opinion. But unfortunately, that's why I feel he got taken advantage of against Tennessee. Hopefully, he's grown from that. I do believe in growth. I know a lot of times you see guys and they have bad games. You're like, dang, like get them off the field, coach. But I believe in giving guys an opportunity to grow and get better and better. So maybe he had an opportunity to grow from that situation. But I do feel his eyes was like down in the box a little bit in that matchup. Hopefully he grows in this matchup here.
Yeah, I don't like that commercial. They hit clothesline a trombone player in that commercial. I play trombone. But Aaron said Justice Bailey said Aaron Anderson hurt too. Aaron Anderson is dressed out. He was warming up as well. I'm not sure, if he will play, but he's on the side. He's in full pads.
Yeah, he had an injury early on. He was recovering from an injury early in the season, lower body injury. Looks as if he is back. We're not sure what percentage he is as far as his health. But yeah, we do have a short on our YouTube page of him.
There's a video on the page you can look at of him warming up a little bit if you want to check that out.
Yeah, and I do feel Alabama needs guys like him just based on what I've seen from him, scouting and evaluating him in high school, because some of these guys are lacking an opportunity to get free. And of course, you're not going to get free and create separation all the time, but creating separation is an important part of being a wide receiver, creating separation off the line of scrimmage, creating separation at the top of your routes. But looking at a guy like Aaron Anderson, he's a guy who can go up and get the football as well, high point the football. And I think Bryce Young at times need guys like that. I don't think there's a lot of guys on this Alabama current wide receiver rotation who are capable of doing that.
Yeah, I know you always talk about receivers who can jump up and get that football. It's really important. And that's what you look at if you scouting people, ranking people. You want to look at stuff like that with receivers. A lot of receivers don't be jumping up like that. They can't jump up and jump over and get the football.
1st and 10 here for Alabama. They're going to drop back. Hit Bryce Young got time. Hits
nice.
Jace McClellan out of backfield.
That was a nice play design right there.
Yeah, definitely.
Something a little switched up.
Yeah, that was definitely a nice design. I think that play was aimed towards giving the football to McClellan.
Mm-hmm.
Jameer Gibbs looks as if he might be shaking up.
Oh, says Jameer Gibbs is in the tent.
his shoulder, he had something wrong with his shoulder early in the season, if I can remember. But Jason McClellan's gonna run more of a zone run out to the outside.
He had that speed.
Yeah, so Jahmyr Gibbs, he is on the sideline looking around, so hopefully he'll get an opportunity to get on the field possibly for the Crimson Tide here.
When you repeat like that, you gotta wait a second and do it again. Make sure. Try to make sure we're caught up with y'all watching on this app.
2nd and 7 here for the Crimson Tide. Bryce Young gonna drop back. Gonna step up. Gonna give it to Ja'Cory Brooks.
Nice pass in motion by Bryce Young to Ja'Cory Brooks. First down.
Yeah, Ja'Cory Brooks with a nice catch. I talked about it earlier in this watch party. I just think Brooks has an opportunity to be that guy Alabama is looking for. Alabama wants a guy who can be their number one wide receiver, be a reliable option for them. I think Ja'Cory Brooks can be that guy. But Brooks, he made an adjustment. I think that goes with the connection, that confidence, and also just confidence. Nice move by JoJo to get back to the line of scrimmage. But I think Bryce Young and Ja'Cory Brooks have a little bit better chemistry, in my opinion, than he has some guys, because that goes with chemistry and connection.
Yeah,
that's not where the play was designed to go. He saw Bryce Young in trouble, changed his route. So I think Ja'Cory Brooks really has that opportunity to make that next step. Alabama gonna come on with the 5 wide receiver set, empty backfield. Young got time. He got time to make a play. Had to throw that away.
Yeah, the O-line looking pretty solid. It was really one of the first times he really, or one of the couple times he really got pressured.
Yeah, they got pressure on that time. Surprisingly, I think they were only rushing 3, but they got pressure on Bryce Young on that last play. But now the Crimson Tide have an opportunity to convert a 3rd down, but I see someone saying Bryce Young stay in the pocket. Yeah, I thought he had better protection if he stayed in the pocket instead of rolling out, but he rolled out, and I think that kind of gave Mississippi State an opportunity to pressure him. But Wardell Williams is in the game early here. It looks as if he's in the game because Jahmyr Gibbs is out of the game right now. But 3rd and 10 for Alabama here, 3rd and long. Mississippi State only rushed 3.
Nice block by Tyler
Steen. He had time. Nobody has
They're not getting open.
He's got time though. He got time to make.
Nice
play by JoJo Earl.
That's why Bryce Young is
special.
That dude, man.
That's why he's so special. That's why Bryce is so special, man. His opportunity just keep his eyes downfield at all times. Wait until the last second. Great play by Bryce.
Yeah.
Only rushing 3. Great block by Tyler Steen.
Yeah, very nice block by Tyler Steen.
But of course, that wasn't what the play was designed to do.
Yeah.
The play just broke down. But that is why Bryce Young is really, really special. He just can extend plays and keep his eyes down the field. Nice play by Bryce. Like I see you guys saying, "Oh, Bryce," that was definitely a play. Bryce made
it. For sure. And it seems like the receivers, they can't get open on their normal routes.
Yeah. It looks like, especially on that play. Let's see the route combination. You see the route combination? Yeah, nobody is open.
When they were covered, they probably thought Bryce was done. So
nobody. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you gotta be a great quarterback to make a play out of this situation.
Yeah, but I'm not really impressed with that route combination by Bill O'Brien in terms of the play calling with that route combination.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, no one was open for sure.
Yeah. Maybe he'll say he did this on purpose because he knew Bryce could get out of it.
But yeah, great blocking by Alabama's offensive line on that play. JoJo Earl and Alabama's wide receivers continuing to move, though, continuing to stay alive. They see Bryce is going to hold. Bryce is going to move around. Let's stay moving around because that's when he's the most dangerous. And as a defensive back, that is so difficult to defend. Because you're like, yo, it's a play over.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
They far back.
Should we go down and help our guys in the box stop the quarterback? Yeah, so that is very challenging for a defensive back to stop. Will Reichert with the tackle.
Reichert got the tackle, man. Reichert got a tackle stat. Assisted tackle. Will Reichert should lit him up.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so great play by Bryce Young. Great play by Alabama's offensive line. Alabama's wide receivers did a good job staying alive. Not really impressed by the that route combination though. They had no. It was zone coverage again.
I really couldn't even make the routes out. I got to look at it again.
Yeah, I know. I think Brooks had more of a post route. I'm not sure what Jojo Earl did. Looks like he curled off a route. I'm not sure what the route that exactly was.
Crimson Tide, welcome to the chat.
But 1st and 10, Alabama looks as if they are going to rush.
Oh,
Brian Branch with the hit. Kool-Aid McKinstry night look really
head
good.
Butted Kool-Aid. Eric Thomas, welcome to the chat.
Jalen Moody is in the game at linebacker for the Crimson Tide. Now Moody is at linebacker. Dallas Turner did get some snaps there. Really interesting, really interesting for him, but he's a versatile guy. But Tor's gonna come on a blitz, but they're gonna run it outside once it. Woo! What a collision. Yo, Jordan Battle made the tackle, but I'm not sure if he really brought the thump. I think the running back brought the thump on that play. He's shaking up though. The running back is shaking up on that play. He got shook up. He might
slow. Dang.
Yeah, that was a nice collision there by both of those guys.
Man, I'd be knocked out if that was me.
Mississippi State has some room. Tor's gonna make the tackle.
It's crazy. Mississippi State's getting a lot of success on the run.
Yeah, for sure.
I expected some like heavy passing.
Yeah, Helms with another great tackle underneath. Like we said, I think that's his biggest strength. He's a safety that really can make nice, effective tackles in open space, especially underneath. But 2nd down, looks as if Dallas Turner is back at linebacker again, playing standing up. He's coming back up to the line of scrimmage here. He's gonna rush Dallas Turner. Great play by Will Anderson.
Great play.
It's been a bit quiet here outside that one pressure he got.
They say they want Henry To'o benched.
Yeah, I definitely see he's not reading those. He's not dominant against the run for sure, but that's what we've seen consistently out of Henry To'o. He's not great against the run and being a dominant linebacker like the dominant linebackers Alabama has had in the past, and I think that's where some of the criticism come from him. But 3rd and 2, Mississippi
State running back nose got messed up.
Yeah, I think we'll collision with Jordan Battle. But Mississippi State's gonna run football again. But Toto is gonna make this tackle at the line of scrimmage.
Y'all still
I think Dallas Turner created something. I think Dallas Turner was there as well. So great play by Toto and Dallas Turner.
Or was it just Dallas Turner and Toto got involved with it? Yeah, that was Dallas Turner. That's what Dylan Moses was doing. With all them assisted tackles. You just hit him at the last second. Hey, man, you didn't make that tackle, man. They're hugging Henry clean.
4th and 2, Mississippi State may be going for it here. 4th and 2, Mississippi State's gonna go for it. They got time to lay up game. They got it off. Will Rogers on an option, the old school option.
Ooh. Will Rogers got in there
with the option. Mississippi State running the option. I remember when the option was really, really popular in college football.
Yeah. I used to pick that on Madden all the time. QB option. Especially if you create your own quarterback. Yeah. That's the only play you're going to do.
1st and 10 for Alabama here. Dallas Turner standing up at linebacker. Eli Ricks. And press man covers with Kool-Aid Ricks outside as well. Alabama rushing Brian Branch. Dallas trying to make a nice open field tackle. I still feel that's the area where I think Brian Branch and Malachi Moore just have to continue to get better. That's that blitz I told you. They get blitzed a lot, but they really have trouble getting home. Pete Golding likes to blitz Malachi Moore and Brian Branch, but I just feel that if they can do a better job of finding their blitz lanes, I think they'll be more impactful in it. I think more people realize how much they get an opportunity to do so. They just do not get home a lot of times like Brian Branch on that play. But they were able to get pressure, though.
He got back there.
He was able to get pressure that play. He has got – I think Brian Branch has gotten a little better at it.
Yeah, he had the speed. He got back there. I think he's definitely better at blitzing than Malachi.
Yeah, at this stage for sure.
But yeah, it'd be great if they can actually have success a lot of times when they blitz. Because a lot of times I ain't even noticed they was blitzing because they never.
He never get home. Yeah, they get caught up in a lot of times. Of course, they were younger. They were younger when they got an opportunity to play, especially Malachi Moore early on. He just ran basically and got lost in the mix of the offensive line, so he did not get through.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mississippi State's offense is moving the football here. Again, they were moving the football on the last drive as well.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party. We got a Moon Rocker. Welcome to the chat. Bankroll Joe is in here. Welcome to the chat. Make sure you leave a comment in the chat if you want a shout out. Make sure you hit that like button. We got 73 people in here. Yeah, and we only got how many? We have 40 likes. So let's get the likes up. We got 75 people in here, only 40 likes. I know we can get at least 50 likes. Let's try to get 50 likes real quick.
Yeah, I see just a quick observation here from former Alabama linebacker Reggie Ragland. Just posted on Twitter saying there's no such thing as resetting the line of scrimmage. Of course, he's talking about Alabama's defensive line because Alabama's interior, especially their interior guys, have not been at their best, really can say the last couple of seasons. I feel in that area, Alabama has definitely lost some of that, and I think that is really attributed to why their defense have not been the same as it was a couple of years ago under Jeremy Pruitt, under Kirby Smart. They had talented, dominant defensive linemen, guys like Quentin Williams, of course. Again, like I always say when you talk about Alabama, we do have to take in consideration that those guys are elite guys. Those guys are getting paid big money in the NFL. When you look at guys like Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne is playing really good in the NFL. Quentin Williams is going off, showing what he was able to do in Tuscaloosa. Alabama hasn't had a guy or guys like that for the last couple of seasons. I think that's going to go back to recruiting. True. I think they have to recruit that position a little bit better here in the future, which is just looking at the recruiting classes right now, which I've talked about recently as well. Alabama has 3 elite defensive linemen inside the state. 2 of those guys are not committed to Alabama right now, in Kelby Collins and Peter Woods. So the Crimson Tide have to definitely, I feel, recruit bigger. I would say bigger, but you have to recruit that defensive line position better, in my opinion. Yeah, especially interior guys.
Yeah. I don't know how to say that. ATA Juice. Welcome to the chat. Christopher Hart, PhD. Welcome to the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. Let's make sure we're ahead here.
Yeah, Mississippi State is driving on the Crimson Tide. Start of the second quarter. Mississippi State, like I said,
bigger from that angle.
Mississippi State is definitely moving the football on the Crimson Tide. 2nd and 1. Crimson Tide is going to rush 4 possibly. They have been dropping Dallas Turner back in coverage a lot of times, but Brian Branch, is he going to come on a blitz? He's showing blitz, but maybe he will drop back in coverage. He might drop back in coverage here. Is Dallas Turner going to come if he's going to drop back in coverage? But Brian Branch will come on a blitz and didn't get home, like I said. But back shoulder throw, he was out of bounds.
Oh. Yeah, it looked like he hesitated for a second before he blitzed.
He step out of
I
bounds.
don't know how they saw
I see
that.
Mitch Saban's defense is built around 3, maybe 4 defensive line guys getting pressure on the quarterback. Yeah, we talked about this before the season. We felt that the combination of guys like Justin Boyd, Byron Young, if they continue to grow and be better pass rushers, Alabama's defense would be a lot better. But in the interior, Alabama doesn't have great interior pass rushers. I think it has been that for the last couple of seasons, been that way. They don't have dominant interior guys like we've seen in the past of Jonathan Alex, the Quentin Williams, or Deron Paynes. But Kool-Aid McKinstry with great coverage again.
Kool-Aid. Hey, Kool-Aid going in, man. See this update.
At 4th and 1, Mississippi State's going to go for it.
Yeah, we just got a touchdown clip from our on-field producer, Eli Walker. Gonna upload that to the channel for y'all. Sideline view.
4th and 1, Mississippi State, they are going to get the ball off barely. They're going to run the football, and they're going to get it. Mississippi State is running this football. I don't think Mississippi State has run the football.
He got hit again.
Great. Yeah, he's shaking up again. Yeah, get him out. Coach, get him out. Coach, you got to get him out. He looks shaking up.
I think his nose bleeding. I think he got hit in his helmet again.
Jordan Battle again.
That's targeting.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
That look like targeting for
He
real.
leave with the crown of his helmet. That's why it possibly
I
targeting.
think that's targeting. It look like targeting, y'all.
Yeah, but Alabama is struggling on 4th down on this particular drive. Dialing up the pressure. Gets the pressure on Will Rogers. But Eli Ricks, great coverage. That's why Ricks is so good. Turn and run, that long length.
Yeah.
He could turn around with any wide receiver. Textbook coverage. I'm just wondering why he hasn't been on the field. I always wonder why he hasn't gotten the opportunity, because we all know what he brings to the table.
I seen him in practice.
Just perfect
he was doing
technique,
his
man.
little drill. His arm so long, man.
Watching his tape, I think he's the type of cornerback you'll show younger cornerbacks the technique that he uses. But Brian Branch is playing a lot more in the box this game. I see making some plays there at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Facial expression by Leach. At 3rd and 10, down in distance. Let's see if Alabama's going to dial up the pressure here on 3rd and long. That Kool-Aid McKinstry at the top of your screen, matchup with the Mississippi State wide receiver. Roger on drop back. Got time. Brian Branch with a nice pass breakup. Alabama secondary showing some growth here in this matchup here.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Brian Branch.
Yeah, nice coverage by Branch. Great coverage by Branch. Nice way to work underneath that route. He saw where the route was going, worked underneath it. Then was able to jump up. He's a guy with a nice vertical. I just remember him throughout his high school career just going up, just catching one-handed catches a lot. Played a lot of wide receivers.
He going to the draft, man.
Mississippi State misses the field goal.
Doink the pole. Goal post. He missed the field goal. 7-zip still. Alabama. I thought that was going to go in at first. Doink. Saban.
Saban celebrates the missed field goal by Mississippi State. So Alabama's defense against the run game definitely have to be better in this particular matchup.
Yeah, Mississippi State getting a lot of runs.
Yeah, some success on the in the run game.
In past games, people been able to run up the middle. A lot of running has been allowed on Bama this year.
Yeah, so we'll see what Alabama can do in this particular matchup. And I know a lot of people talking about Bill O'Brien against Tennessee as well. And I know I even said, Alabama's offense put up so many points in that matchup. So I don't know if the criticism was worthy, but also we're going back in that matchup. Bryce Young made a lot of those plays too, off record, off script. A lot of those plays were off scripted plays, and Bryce being Bryce, he can make those plays and make his offensive coordinator look really good. But I think Alabama has to, whether it's dialing up the plays, wide receivers creating separation, they definitely have to get better. We haven't seen it yet. Have to get better at consistently creating separation and making the offensive play work.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien be like, that was on purpose. No, it wasn't. Again, appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button. I wish they told you who didn't like you. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. 7-zip, Bama, Mississippi State missed the field goal.
Crimson Tide's offense take over.
Yeah, defense looking pretty good. For the most part, the offense still trying to adjust some things. Got to make adjustments during the play because the receivers can't get open. O-line looking pretty good. Bryce got some good block.
Yeah, I see Roll Tide and Rise Up. Why haven't Ricks been playing?
I have no idea.
Sure why he hasn't been playing because people have been asking about him for the longest
Maybe
amount
he was in
of
trouble
time.
or something, or I don't know. But he's looking like he should have been playing.
Yeah. In Alabama's defense, I saw this when I went to the Tennessee game on the official roster. He has been listed as a co-starter all year. Ricks, McKinstry, Arnold, and Jackson are all listed as starters on Alabama's roster, but like you guys said, Eli Ricks has not been playing, and we are not sure why because, like I've consistently said, I've been waiting to see him play.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see if he starts permanently.
Let's see, saw some creativity there out of Bill O'Brien. That's definitely a high school recess play. Not high school, but elementary recess play. Okay, 2nd and 6 for the Crimson Tide here.
King Joe, welcome to the chat.
Joe Royal and gonna drop back.
Oh,
hey,
nice catch by Brooks. Pie faced him.
Nice comeback route by Brooks. Okay, let's see if we can. Yeah, nice release off the line of scrimmage and nice comeback route by Brooks. Yeah, nice route by Brooks on that play right there. Like we want to see Alabama players create separation on the roster. And I think Brooks has all the tools to be really good for the Crimson Tide. Number one wide receiver. If Bryce Young got time, another playoff script. He's trying to make another playoff script and had to throw it to the ground. Yeah. Is they called the intentional grounder? Or roughing the quarterback? Roughing the quarterback.
I didn't see it.
Oh, it's more than one flag is on this play. Trying to figure it out. Okay, Malachi Moore called for holding. Not Malachi Moore. Mississippi State's defensive back called for holding. Mississippi State's called for roughing the passer. Alabama's going to take roughing the passer.
2 penalties on Mississippi State there.
Come on.
What? I think they're trying to make up for that.
Come on.
They're trying to make up for the missed calls at Tennessee or something.
Yeah.
Hey, he flopped. He did a basketball flop.
Alabama fans will take it, but
Yeah, we'll take it.
Alabama fans take it, but
He's
yeah,
old that though, because they messed him over.
yeah, but that's Tennessee's
But he
game.
flopped. He flopped, man. He flopped so
Whoa,
hard.
come on now. I understand Alabama fans want to see them, but yo, we can't. We've seen worse, to be honest. Malachi Moore last year, I think it's Texas A&M. We've seen worse, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
I'll be mad.
Yeah, I'll be
too.
going crazy. I might throw the headset at the rough. What do you?
I'll be pissed if they called
Yeah,
it.
for sure. I'd definitely be going off at the rough.
Because he really didn't. He was like trying to stop, but Bryce fell, did a little backflip.
Man, I'm not sure about that call. I'm lost. I'm not sure. Maybe it's some different conversations are going on in the referee room. Maybe it's like if they even touch him, if they even
Yeah.
grasp him or do anything, is roughing the passer. Maybe that's the talk they're having now. Maybe they
Touch him
saw,
after the
like
play.
you said, maybe the referees did see what happened to Bryce Young last week and say like, yo, we have to be more attentive and they want to do their job. So, yo, you did touch him late, so let me throw the flag. But yeah.
I think it was pretty late too. It might have something.
Yeah,
to do with
it was pretty late. Yeah.
It was like really delayed when he. That's probably what made.
Yeah,
him
yeah,
call
probably
it.
so. Yeah, it probably is more of like you said, a late type of hit on him. But yeah, I think we really reacted to more so how light it was, how it was like a slight push. But it was, like I said, the ball is clearly thrown away.
But I guess you don't actually have to be rough for it to be roughing the passer. Or I guess it's like I don't know.
If that's the case, you got to tell your defensive lineman now. When that happens, you just don't make no touch on the quarterback.
Yeah. Sully 462 said different ref crew this game. Yeah, I think these are different refs here.
Okay, 1st and 5 here for the Crimson Tide.
Byron McGill, welcome to the chat.
JoJo Earl moving in motion. Bryce Young gonna hit. Isaiah Bond. That's a big. They're gonna be targeting. That's gonna be ruled targeting. I think that's gonna be reviewed for targeting there.
Golly. Yeah, check him, man. Jeff Banks.
Yeah, that looked like targeting from as soon as you saw it. Like you sometimes you don't see the targeting.
Yeah, it's targeting.
It's targeting.
He didn't even use his arm.
Yeah, it's targeting.
He
targeting.
rammed him.
There's no reason to even review it. Led with the helmet.
He was trying to do I think he was trying to lead with his shoulder. It looked like he was trying to lean with his shoulder. But Isaiah Bond, Isaiah Bond went down too.
Yeah. It's a.
Unfortunately, his helmet hit first.
Yeah, it's targeting. He's gonna get ejected.
Yeah,
but you kind of understand it because Isaiah Bond did dip, but it's targeting.
In fast motion, it looked like he just literally rammed him. Like a ram.
It's gonna be targeting. He's out of there. Yeah, he's out of there for sure. I'm pretty sure he's talking about that roughing the passer. He probably ain't talking about the.
I don't care about that. Let's go back. What was that, man? Yeah, put him out, man. It's dangerous.
Oh, could this be a catch?
Yeah, that's a catch.
Is that a fumble? Was that a fumble?
Yeah. I think that's I think it looks like
it's not a fumble. It won't be a fumble. I guess it won't be a catch either. The ball dropped. The ball. The ball. The ground dropped the ball loose, so it won't be a catch.
Yeah. And you play football, do people kind of like if you get hit hard, you might feel like you got like concussion or something? People might not say nothing or just try to play it out.
Yeah, I think I'll try to player you is. I think I tried it. I think I had one time, but it was like a really crazy one. Like I went across the middle and like caught the ball, and I came down on a guy who like had like used his helmet to like go up in the air like that. So I came down on it. So yeah, it got that. That's like the only time I got like close to getting targeted and I didn't play the rest of that game. I think it's more of a precautionary thing.
Yeah, they need to make sure he's good.
Yeah, I think it's targeting for sure. It was funny about that play. I remember that play, it was called for targeting, but the ref like throw the flag at me. Like he throw the flag down and like hit my helmet.
Dang.
I saw the flag like right there. I'm like, yo, you can't hit me with the flag.
I can't imagine getting hit in my head.
Yeah, Jameer Gibbs on a break free.
Jameer Gibbs gone touchdown.
Jameer Gibbs, that explosive speed, untouched. What a hole. Open up Alabama's offensive line. You see Darren Davenport is Alabama's starting center in this matchup.
Pretty easy. Jameer Gibbs.
You see what it looks as if it was Emil Ikior and great block. Great blocking by Alabama's offensive line.
Dalcourt.
Open up a big
Great
hole.
block.
Dalcourt with the great block as well.
That's why these people in these interviews, they be talking about when they score, like how you do to score this and that, and they always say, man, my offensive line, they block, because they create the play. You can't go nowhere if they don't do their job. So they give you the play. Nice.
Crimson Tide up early, second quarter, 14-0. Crimson Tide's defense trying to figure it out against the run. Has looked decent against Mississippi State's passing game. We all know Mississippi State likes to throw the football a lot, but they having a lot more success running the football here early. So we'll see how things look on defense side of football for the Crimson Tide.
John Branch says the O-line is trending in the right direction for sure. They're looking very good on coverage and protection. I mean, in this matchup for sure. Yeah,
Alabama's offensive line has, like we said, consistently gotten better. Looked really good protecting Bryce. The one time it looks as if he did get pressure, looks as if once he got outside the pocket, that's when most of the pressure came. On that run play, opened up a big hole for Gibbs. Like we talked about with Gibbs, you just need a little bit of a hole. You open that hole, and he'll blast through there.
And Tyler Steen, he doesn't, of course, not like a flashy position, but Tyler Steen has been going off. Like he's been doing great.
Yeah. Steen, especially on that one play
People
here.
hardly get past him.
Yeah. He's been looking
he'll keep you there.
Really good for the Crimson Tide and pass blocking.
Coach Smook said Dalcourt's lazy to him. And Coach Smook with that JV membership, appreciate you.
Let's see if Alabama
says he doesn't get excited off one play. Got to be consistent like Seth. Coach Smook prefers Seth over Dalcourt.
Yeah, they're definitely 1A and 1B. I think Alabama feels confident with both guys.
Yeah, Nick Saban said he definitely feels confident in both, and he's grateful to have two centers that can play to the same level because it's not common. Usually you got that one solid center and one experienced guy. They got two, they can just switch them out. We got that sideline view of that Jameer Gibbs touchdown upload to the channel now. Y'all can check that out. Oh, I ain't put it up yet. Hold on.
Yeah, 14-0 Alabama's defense. Had to take a field again. It is homecoming in Tuscaloosa. I'm pretty sure a lot of former Alabama students got an opportunity to come back to the campus. I haven't been back to homecoming since I graduated for sure.
Dang. In that BMW. Joe Namath out there. Man, Joe Namath played in Super Bowl III.
Yeah. He played like one of those early Super Bowls.
I think he played Super Bowl III. That's crazy. Super Bowl III. I think my parents. I don't think I was born yet when he played at Bama.
Probably wasn't.
Yes, it was. They were like 10, probably like 10, 11 years old.
South Carolina. What did he? What the heck?
How did he get through?
South Carolina up early on Texas A&M. What a kick return. It's more than 7-0. Texas A&M continues to struggle, and
Texas A&M getting beat 17-3. South Carolina.
I think Jimbo Fisher's seat could be trending towards being hot. I think that's a development to watch. But here, Alabama game, of course, the running back is still back in the game. Mississippi State. State drops back underneath. Brian Branch going to make a great tackle on that play.
Was Henry To'o supposed to do that?
I'm not sure what To'o was on that last play. I'm not sure where he's lined up at.
You think they're gonna let Jimbo go?
No, if their season trends downward, I'm not sure if they'll let him go. But his seat will definitely be hot after this season if it's not a great season for Texas A&M.
Well, he beat Bama, so they might have extended him a little bit, give him a little leeway. You know, that gets you a whole new contract right there.
Yeah. I don't think that's talked about enough either. I know a lot of people say that Nick Saban loses coordinators and stuff like that, but a lot of times Nick Saban has gotten guys fired and he has gotten guys paid. I think if we just go back and just research how many guys have kept their job because they beat Alabama in that year, how many guys have gotten raises because they beat Alabama in a year, how many guys have gotten fired because they're not living up to the standard that Alabama is playing at. I look at it. That's why a lot of people feel Auburn is the most difficult job in college football because you're always going to be compared to Alabama. But 3rd and 1, Mississippi State.
Not a touchdown. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, Mississippi State. Drop back with Rodgers. Eli Ricks with the great coverage. Those long arms, man. He can get his arm all the way around the guy and break up the pass, man. Great play by Ricks.
Yeah, Rick's got some really. Rick's arms are literally like abnormally long for real. His arms like go down.
Yeah, he can pass like always like past his knees. Like Jaleel Hurley was a guy we saw, Alabama 5-star cornerback commit. He has that similar frame, those long arms. And with those long arms, you can just reach around a guy and just poke the ball out.
Yeah.
A 4th and 1. This would be a big stop for Alabama if they can get it. Mississippi State has been going for it on 4th down a lot. Kind of like Ole Miss. Brian Branch come on a blitz. And nice breakup by Alabama's defense. Brian Branch, did he get a hand on it? Did Brian Branch deflect the pass? Once again, he been blitzing like 4 or 5 times this game already.
Yeah.
Who did Branch get his hand on it? Yeah, he got a hand on it. Nice play by Branch. A nice way to come down by Jordan Battle as well. Big stop.
Yeah, big stop.
Yeah. Mike Leach, we see a lot of guys going for it on 4th down now. Man, Lane Kiffin did this last year, but Kobe Prince is moving in motion. Bryce Young drop back. Nice protection by Alabama's offensive line. Trayshawn Holden. And there goes Alabama's wide receivers. Like I think they are more so moving it towards being a wide receiver by committee themselves because they move out these guys a lot too. We see a different wide receiver combination throughout the game for the Crimson Tide. Like we saw Isaiah Bunn in the mix. But is that Rodell Williams running the football now? Seriously, Rodell Williams getting mixed in here too early. Rodell Williams getting mixed in with Jameer Gibbs, Jason McClellan. Of course, Trey Sanders is not getting the snaps yet, but he is at least in that running back room. But right now, Rodell Williams is getting more snaps. I think he's getting at this part as far as being early in the game he has done in the past.
Man, what you think?
2nd and 10. Alabama has 3 wide receivers at the top of the screen. Trayshawn Holden's at the bottom of the screen. Bryce Young drops back. Got time to hit Rodell Williams out of the backfield. Nice little catch.
That's where they'd be looking like a 6 sometimes. They're 5.
Yeah, I thought Trey Sanders in the game for the Crimson Tide would have been a great moment if he got an opportunity early, but Rodell Williams is in the game for the Crimson Tide. But 3rd down, 3rd and 4 for the Crimson Tide here.
You think Trey Sanders gonna stay?
It's hard to say.
He's just not playing.
Yeah,
he's just not playing.
It's difficult. I think anybody will understand if he was to depart from the Crimson Tide in the future. But 3 wide receivers. but in a butt formation at the top of the stream. Cameron Latu at the bottom of the stream. Maybe they hit Latu. He's a big body tight end here. Big body target. 3rd and 4. Bryce Young's on drop back for the Crimson Tide. Got time. And roll out. It's on a hit. Trayshawn Holden with the touchdown. Crimson Tide up early. 20
redeeming himself. Remember, he was messing up a little bit. Bama running the scoreboard up as they usually do.
Yeah, another one of those plays made off script.
Yeah, if Bryce Young has someone to throw to, the score's gonna get ran up. All you gotta do is get open. You got the quarterback. He's ready. He even making plays when there's no play.
Yeah, these are great plays. This is what makes Bryce special as always. But great play.
Yeah.
But I still wasn't a great route combination again. There's a route design, so it wasn't the best route combination. Seems as if it wasn't no thought into it. It was a simple route combination that was easily covered. But the longer you have to cover, the defensive back get out of position. It's hard to cover for a long time.
$21-0 Bama. Bama just scored back to back pretty quick. Nice defensive shutdown.
Yeah, Alabama's up 21-0. Yeah, Mike Leach has been going for it a lot this season as far as on 4th down.
Yeah,
he can go for it. He's went for it on his own 20 a couple times this season. So yeah, it's not surprising that he is doing it. It's just part of his game, and we saw this against Alabama last season when Lane Kiffin did it at Ole Miss. After he made that statement, like, get your popcorn ready, he went for like 4th down, like so many times during that particular matchup. So maybe pull a page from Lane Kiffin's book and say, yo, we're going to go for broke. We're going to basically go for it a lot early, no matter what. If it's 4th and 3 or shorter, we're going for it.
Get your popcorn ready. I forgot about that. Get your popcorn ready. Justice Bailey says Harrell and Anderson consider backups.
Yeah, at this point,
they're definitely.
They're not even getting into the rotation. Like we talked about, Alabama has a deep rotation of wide receivers, which looks as if it's wide receiver by committee.
Just
look at this game. Who have we seen in this matchup? We've seen Burden, we've seen Holden, we've seen Earl, we've seen Prentice, we've seen Brooks. So we've seen different combinations of Alabama's wide receiver. We've seen 6 different wide receivers get fit into Alabama's rotation here. So yeah, Harrell has to find his way in. If this is a blowout, maybe we'll get an opportunity to see him, but it looks as if he's not in that 6 deep wide receiver set for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with Tyler Harrell for real.
Yeah, I think the injury that he had pushed him back.
Yeah, I don't think he's fully like back yet off his injury to play. Or Aaron Anderson. Looks like Aaron Anderson looks way better than Tyler Harrell though, as far as recovery.
Yeah,
I think we will see Aaron Anderson for this season for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know about Tyler Harrell though.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get Anderson or Tyler Harrell in this matchup here if this game gets out of hand.
If they keep going like this, yeah, you might see him. I got that. Got that Trayshawn Holden sideline view of the touchdown up on the channel.
Yeah, go to our shorts on our YouTube channel to see sideline views of Alabama's latest scores. But 1st and 10 from Mississippi State. Alabama's defense played really well on that last drive. Bryce Young all smiles on the sideline. First and 10, Mississippi State. Dallas Turner playing inside linebacker once again, which is so interesting. But what a play by Eli Ricks, man. What a concentration, keeping his eyes. It looks like you thought the play was completed.
Yeah.
What a play by Eli Ricks, man.
Clean coverage.
Man, the timing he has, man, it's the timing that he knows when to go after the football, the confidence that he has in himself. I'm here, man. I'm gonna attack the football as soon as it gets into your hand. Textbook coverage by Eli Ricks, man. Which is what we always thought he could do, but we always wondered, like, why isn't this guy on the field?
I'm sure it's a good look for like NFL scouts. You can do clean coverage, no call.
Yeah, great
stuff like that.
Yeah, has textbook coverage. Yeah, like you said, that timing, I think confidence is so important for a cornerback because you know you're there. A lot of times, guys just get afraid of the fact that he beating me. Let me hold on to him, get a pass interference call or something.
And that even further questions, like, why hasn't he been playing? I think he had to, like, it had to be something, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not.
Why hasn't this guy been playing?
I was pushing it like a couple of weeks ago. Like, this guy is elite, consistently great technique, gets his head around consistently, long arms. Just if you built him in a lab, you're gonna build a cornerback like him. If you had to build a cornerback, if you had to create a cornerback on a game, create a player, he's gonna look like Eli Ricks.
You got to think, would have changed the Tennessee situation? I know it was the safeties.
Yeah, 3rd and 7, Alabama dialed on the pressure. Will Anderson gets back there.
That's holding. He untucked his jersey for him. Oh, that was a little shirt already up. Will Anderson
getting pressure.
Yeah, Will been
Alabama is going to force a Mississippi State punt.
Will been a lot more quiet this year. Hey, defense looking good, man.
Mississippi State's on a punt it. Kool-Aid McKinstry had an opportunity to return it. He's on a call for the fair catch. He'll get out the way.
Quandarius Robinson gonna come up in.
Yo, did you see him running off the field? You see Quandarius Robinson running off the field?
Oh, really?
He might can I think he's gonna go to commercial. Might can run it for a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna run off the field. He's gonna be in the back right here. You see him?
Yeah. Come here, don't you touch that ball.
Oh man. That's funny. Yeah, that was funny. Where Steven is at the game, covering the game, of course, for TDA. Alabama, Mississippi State, inside Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Steven's in the press box. Got that sky view. Steven goes to the games along with our assistant video producer Eli Walker is on the field. Our photographer Cedric Mason is also on the field. Steven's up there. He's doing stories, halftime reports, watching what's going on so he can get these articles out and let you all know what's going on, what he sees from the press box.
Yeah.
So he's at the game right now.
Yeah, he was at the watch party last week because I covered the Tennessee game, of course, for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, Justin went to the game instead of Steven last time.
Yeah, we're switching places here. Of course, I enjoyed that particular matchup. I'm not the biggest fan of even going to the games. I think I've been to enough games in my lifetime. I'm not really big on even going to games anymore. I like watching them from home. Just the angles you guys get, definitely a lot better angles than you get in the stadium. The replays are just beneficial in a way.
Me and Justin go to games every week. High school.
To watch Alabama commits and top targets. Got an opportunity to watch 5-star prospects. James Smith, Quay Bruce, last game. Really, really good game in Montgomery and Crampton Bowl. Be sure to check out our interview with both of those guys on our YouTube channel. Had the opportunity to travel to see 4-star LB Sterling Dixon on last night. Got a great interview with him coming. I'm on tomorrow along with some great highlights. So be sure to hit that like button, subscribe as well.
Yeah, Justin be traveling, man. Justin is going to these games, driving, going to see these people, these recruits, getting film, getting stories out. Yeah, Justin is on the road.
And Mitch Steven in the press box eating chicken wings, piggies, and a blanket and cheese dip. Yeah,
They
that's
be eating good, man.
Yeah, to be honest, I went to the Tennessee game. That is one thing I really could get used to. The food that they get at those games, the media food, that was top notch. To be honest, at the beginning of the game, we had an opportunity. Well, throughout the game, we had an opportunity to get like some grilled chicken, baked beans, banana pudding. You had also had some pulled pork.
Banana really pudding.
Yeah, banana pudding. What else we had? Like at halftime, you had like popcorn, snacks, like ice cream, Snickers ice cream, M&M's ice cream. So yeah, media eats good at the game. I can definitely can get used to that part of them going to the covering Alabama games. Of course, we got going to high school game. We can't get anything. We don't get any. We don't get anything at high school games.
Concession stand.
Yeah, Steve is in them shoes. Yeah, the media eats good at sporting events. And to be honest, when I first got in the media, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was part of being a media. I didn't know you got.
I didn't know either. I think a lot of people don't know they up there eating like a buffet in the press box. Media eats. You can eat all day.
Yeah. We have 1st and 10 there back at the game. Enough talking about the food we get to eat. But 1st and 10 here for Alabama against Mississippi State here. Jermaine Burton and Ja'Cory Brooks on the field for the Crimson Tide wide receiver. Gibbs on break free outside. Yeah, we've seen how many times ESPN has done that whole Steph Curry thing with him.
Yeah, they did a couple times.
Yeah, I seen that. We've seen that a couple times.
Just because he said,
yeah,
that's his favorite play.
Yeah, 2nd and 9. Bryce Young drops back and hit Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield.
Oh, Burton got toe up, man.
What a hit!
Golly.
Great. Yeah, he took a hit then. Nice form, nice technique, clean, nice hit. Nice hit, Mississippi State. Textbook hit in today's game.
Why he hit the man that hard, man?
yeah, nice hit, man. Like that is the football he has to play now. You still can make big hits in football now, but it has to be clean like that. Are you gonna call something? Is that you gonna call a tar? No, that's not targeting. That's clean, man. That's a clean tackle. That's what you teach your guys now. If you teaching young guys how to tackle now, you still can make big hits, but you have a nice, clean, effective tackles.
Yeah, Burton he just wasn't prepared for the impact.
Yeah, head up. You want to keep your head up for your safety. Keep your head up. Face mask up. Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
I mean,
these targeting, he's kind of had his face mask. With these targeting
rules, he did lead with his helmet. He definitely led with his helmet.
Yeah. That's the thing I was thinking. Like the crown of his helmet did go down.
Yeah.
So,
like that's just what they say targeting is.
Yeah, it's kind of.
At first, I thought targeting meant you had to leave with your helmet and hit their helmet.
I thought lead is. Big thing is leading with your helmet, with the helmet too. But I thought that was great. Great tackle, man. I think in a game of football, of course, safety is the most important thing. But I thought that was like a good tackle. He is safe because I know a lot of times people like targeting. You want to like defenseless receiver, but that's dangerous for you as far as neck injuries, head injury. If you tackling a guy like that, but. Yeah, I thought it was a clean.
It was a good tackle to me. It's football. That's like a football tackle, but
the only way I think they can call it target because
he
did lower his head. But I thought it was pretty, lowered his head. Maybe in a rule book it's called targeting, but I thought it was clean. Like you want to. That's football to me. They look like clean football that we are trying to get to.
Yeah, it's like a rule book. Technically, it's targeting, but.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. The guy Joe Tessitore, Gibbs is I get it. You want to keep guys safe, but as a defender, I gotta draw this football loose, man. You can't catch the football. I gotta hit you.
Yeah, don't
Man,
they?
he is the.
Isn't that a rule in NFL? They don't have a time
so
to become an eligible receiver. I think that's maybe behind the line of scrimmage. But if they like trying to catch and turn around, and they ain't fully catching, and you hit it.
But he got what you want him to just. It's I thought I think it's a good call. It should be no targeting. That's a clean hit. That's as clean as it get as far as we trying to stay safe and make football a better game.
Yeah, he just got toe up.
Yeah. I think it was just nice hit, nice clean, nice timing because you can't say he's defenseless because I gotta hit you. You gotta get this ball. Same thing with DeMarco Hellams. Like I gotta draw this football loose. What you want me to do is let him catch it, then I make the tackle.
Yeah, it's football.
Yeah.
I mean, there's hard tackles in football. Now, if he hit his helmet,
for sure.
That's different. But he just got hit hard.
Yeah, we got 3rd and 9 here for the Crimson Tide. 3rd and long now. After that drop pass by Jahmyr Gibbs. Bryce Young dropping back. Rodell Williams in the backfield.
Nice block by Steen. Great block.
Tyler Steen.
He caught it.
Burton did he was in bounds? I think he's out of bounds. Was he in bounds? They say he's in bounds. But
he
Tyler,
was in.
You talked about Tyler Steen, man. Steen with the great block.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Steen puts in work.
Great catch by. Is it a catch? I think I'm gonna review it. It looks like he got his foot down. That back foot was down, but I wonder if he had possession.
That was a really good catch. That was a nice catch. Yeah, Steen puts in work. Like I said, you can overlook it sometimes, but Steen, he's consistent. Like he be protecting.
Yeah, I thought he did drag his foot. I thought he got 2 feet in bounds, but I'm trying to see did he have possession of the football when he he definitely got 1 foot in bounds, but did he have possession? That was nice.
That drag.
That was nice.
That counts.
That was nice. Yeah, the drag foot count. That was nice. Got it. That's nice.
Yeah, got control of the ball too.
Yeah, I think he got possession of the football. That's a nice play. That's a nice catch.
Yeah.
Nice way to drag your foot. Great catch by Burton. I know he has not had the best season so far, but that was a nice catch on the sideline by Burton. As he's trying to get better, build some consistency. Like I definitely see where fans and criticizing him comes from. He hasn't consistently been great this season.
Naomi, what's going on? Naomi's in the chat. What's happening? D-Fin, what's going on?
Yo. Did you see Coach Schmook's comment? I don't like Burton because he looks like Spencer Rattler.
That's why you don't like him?
Yo, they do favor a little bit.
Make sure we update it.
I think that does impact the game. I don't think we're far behind today. 1st and 10 here. Alabama's gonna have a 5 wide receiver set again. Jermaine Burton, Ja'Cory Brooks, Cameron Latua, Kendall Randolph is tight end offensive lineman combination, and Rodell Williams is in the backfield. Bryce Young gonna drop back, gonna hand it to Williams. Williams gonna bounce out for like 3 to 4 yards.
He was running right behind him.
Yeah, Rodell Williams is getting in the mix here. We see less Jason McClellan as a result. It looks as if Gibbs and Rodell Williams getting some mix. Like I talked about on our watch parties in the past, I feel he is, out of that combination, maybe the best downhill runner. I think Gibbs has gotten better. He's so fast and he's more of a speedy, explosive guy. And hit Gibbs. He love hitting Gibbs on that.
They keep trying to tear Gibbs up. The same guy, 14.
Yeah, I think it was 0 last time.
No, 0. Oh. He said shucks when he went to the tent.
3rd and 2.
Joe Williams, welcome to the chat.
Jahmyr Gibbs goes out in motion. Bryce Young drops back. Got time.
Protection. Oh,
JoJo Earl with a nice catch. Yeah, Alabama has some great wide receivers, some guys who have the potential to be really good, we feel. But we just haven't seen those guys.
The routes are the problem.
Yeah, we haven't seen those guys be really good this season.
Yeah, the routes are just weird. Oh. Whoa.
Roughing the passer. I think that's roughing the passer again. I gotta see the replay
Can't
though.
touch him.
Let's see what he did. Okay, it's roughing the passer. Let's see the replay. Let's see if this one was bad.
I want to see what he did.
Let's see. Look, he hit him. I think he hit him this time though. Bryce Young got hit this time. Oh yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's roughing the passer. That's roughing the passer. He actually made the.
It was like at the same time he couldn't stop himself. Hey, these refs protecting Bryce Young, man.
You remember Nick Saban? They turned that play in to the SEC. So maybe this is a result of that. They did turn the play in.
They watched
where it looked
Bryce.
as if Bryce Young was supposed to get a rough in the passer call against Tennessee. Alabama turned that play in. Look as if those referees got talked to about the passer call.
Sorry,
yeah, John Brent's Bryant Denny is a quiet stadium these days. Used to be so loud. Yeah, to be honest, in my experience in Bryant Denny over the last couple of years when I've been there as a student, games like this, it doesn't get loud.
Yeah.
When Alabama gets off to a nice start, it doesn't get loud.
Yeah, Bryant Denny's
anymore.
Not loud.
It has to be a big moment, big game for Bryant Denny to get loud. Bryant Denny isn't, I wouldn't say the loudest stadiums right now. One of the loudest stadiums right now. This is like a great game, big game. Bryant Denny doesn't consistently get up for games.
Yeah. That was loud at the beginning of this one.
Yeah,
like I heard that.
Yeah.
It was weird to hear like the crowd, because you don't usually hear that. But yeah, then Bama usually is whooping people.
Yeah,
it's nothing to really
go
crazy
for. Crimson Tide here. Nice block by Roydell Williams. Bryce Young got time. He throws it. But yeah, it's
like especially like 2020.
Yeah.
Running through everybody. I mean, I think Coach Saban was complaining about people leaving early.
Yeah,
y'all blowing them out 100-0.
Yeah, they showing the Tennessee play. Yeah, that was definitely roughing the passer. But
yeah.
The
same kind of play.
Yeah, and it was worse. It was worse.
Way worse.
But I remember he complained. It was a couple of different seasons he complained about students leaving early.
Yeah.
I think he did it when I was in school a couple years, and I definitely was one of the kids leaving. I definitely wasn't staying.
It's 55.
I can't say I was staying all 4 quarters.
Yeah,
I'm definitely leaving.
Get out the traffic. Get out
of traffic. Because as a student, you can't get off campus if you don't leave the stadium early.
It's 89-3. What I'm saying.
Will Riker nailed the field goal after having a rough game last week. Fortunately, did not kick the field goal for the Crimson Tide to win the game. Comeback game for Riker, the Hoover native, to make the game 24-0. How long was that kick? I think it was 50 plus. Yeah, that was a pretty long kick. I think it was around at 50 yards.
50 yards.
Yeah, and I see a lot of guys and where that was last week. Yeah, wide right. If I can remember that.
Yeah, I think a couple of his misses was to the right. Well, one was left and one was right. Yeah, 50-yard field goal. Will Riker
shaking
through
back
the uprights
after having that shaky game against Tennessee. A shaky last couple of weeks. Mississippi State tried to take this back. Nice tackle by number 36, Ian Jackson, a Prattville native.
And we are going to take a break at halftime and come back. Y'all know how we do it, so make sure you stick around. Come back. We'll be back close to when the game is going to start.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys who are not playing tonight that have played a lot this season, not dressed out. I wonder what the problem is. But Kendrick Law, we see him on the screen now. Deontay Lawson, Jaheim Otis, DJ Dale, 4 to 5 guys who have played consistently for the Crimson Tide are not even dressed out tonight. One of the injured.
Yes,
Brian Branch coming on the blitz again. They'll get home. Brian Branch, as we saw, he's been blitzing all game. I feels like, man, Branch gets home. Like we said, he has to get better at coming up with the sack. I think he's growing. I think he, like we said, I think he's a little better at it than Malachi at this point in his development. But he blitzes a lot, and I think he's getting better at it. You know,
I think it has to be that situation for it to work for him. Like,
yeah,
because he be waiting to see.
Yeah, I know Dallas saying that's baby Minka. Those are shades of Minka because nobody blitzed like Minka. Nobody was a better tackler than Minka in terms of being in the secondary for the Crimson Tide. Nice coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry. McKinstry and Ricks looking good as Alabama's cornerback duo in this matchup.
Yeah, they shutting it down. I wonder if he got lucky on that because he wasn't looking.
Brent, he comes on a blitz. Like I said, a lot more than people expect and a lot more than people think in my mind.
Bryce Young, the number 2 quarterback prospect.
Yeah, behind C.J. Stroud, most likely Ohio State's quarterback. Most likely, Bryce Young's probably his criticisms. It's probably his size.
Defense shutting it down, man.
Alabama's defense having
is shutting it down.
Bounce back performance after getting toasted and roasted against Tennessee, going up against a team who likes to throw the football around. They're definitely limiting Mississippi State tonight. Nice bounce back performance by Alabama's defense. So far. Liking what I'm seeing out of Ricks. We've been waiting for that moment. We've seen what he can do in the past. It looks as if his skills are not going anywhere. He's that guy.
I mean, it looks like he could have been playing like.
Brent's growing as a blitzer, showing shades of Minka, but of course we can't give him that distinction yet. Minka Fitzpatrick was different and is still different. The highest paid safety in the NFL, ball hawk, great tackler, playmaker, just a defensive playmaker. But Brent has the potential to be that back. He has to make several more plays before we can be talking about him and Minka in the same conversation. But I think he has that skill set. He has a similar skill set and natural athleticism.
We should get Steven to ask Saban why hasn't Ricks been playing.
Yeah, Steven actually asked him that a couple of weeks ago, and Saban seemed
to ask now.
Yeah, you gotta get an update. But Saban seemed to insinuate that his practice performance wasn't the best.
Yeah.
Like they play guys based on their practice performance. Maybe he has finally gotten it together at practice and finally gets his playing time.
Yeah, and Steven did a segment about some guys don't perform well in practice, but when the lights come on at the game, they're all in it. And then some guys might practice well.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
And not do good at the game. Ooh,
yo, Mississippi State playing football on defense. They've given up some plays, but Mississippi State came with the hard hat. They make a nice clean hits tonight. Some nice football in terms of making tackles.
Yeah, these boys in hard, man.
2nd and 12. Alabama hit Kobe Prentice. Yeah, I think I like Prentice a lot. Fast, explosive guy. But I think during his time in Alabama so far, he has had a problem being effective after the catch.
Yeah. Like a tight end. Just catch the ball.
Yeah. And he's supposed to be like 4.3 speed. He has that's proven. But he has not been great after the catch. Of course, he's a freshman. He has so much time to develop.
Yeah.
I think once he gets better and be able to, I know he has it, but once he be able to fix it and put it into his game more, he's going to be better.
Yeah, he's done really well for a freshman for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he got nice hands. His hands has really improved. I think that's the biggest criticism I had about him. I watched him play at Calera a couple times. He dropped a couple passes in the game. I saw him play throughout the week at the Alabama Mississippi All-Star game. Dropped several passes that week. So I think that's the biggest thing I thought he had to work on was consistently catching the football. But since getting to Alabama, he has caught the football really, really well.
Yeah. Like I said, we are going to take a break at halftime. But stay tuned with us.
Yeah, but 3rd and 9. Alabama has Jermaine Burton, JoJo Earl, Ja'Cory Brooks, and JoJo Earl at the top of his screen. Cameron Latou is going to come out on a route as well. Bryce Young got time. Sitting in the pocket, got all day. Moving around. Still has time.
Block,
moving around. Great block. Bryce Young, the magician, is going to throw it away, I think.
Man, his left and right be covered.
Okay, let's see the route combinations. Man, I don't know. Yo, hold up. Man. The blocks, yo, you guys see the route combinations too from this angle. Are we seeing the same routes every play?
Yeah, people in the chat are talking about Bill O'Brien.
The guy is doing the guy on the, I think it was JoJo Earl, the slot wide receiver. He went on the out route. I think Brooks went on a post route. And I think the other guy under him is, I think Cameron Latou is doing a dig. I seem like we've seen that same route combination all game, just based on what I'm seeing. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
It's basically that same route combination, a post and a
it's crazy.
dig underneath.
Bryce Young with protection and he can't pass the ball. It's crazy. Like over and over and over.
Yeah. I'm since, to be honest, it's weird because a lot of games we haven't gotten that angle. I talked about it, like, yo, we don't really get to see the angle where we see the route combinations. For some reason, ESPN wants to show it to us tonight, so we get to see after the play the routes developing. And I'm seeing like these same different route combinations, nothing special. Even on that play, try to hit Ja'Cory Brooks deep. It seems as if they try to run a little screen route, the little normal route combination where the guy goes on the screen. You hopefully the safety plays underneath and you try to go over the top, but no safety bid on it because it was so simple.
Right.
Nice tackle by Toy in space.
And Bill O'Brien is up there. He sees that view. He sees the routes. He sees everything going on.
He should have looked at Tennessee's offense last week because they had some great route combinations.
He up there and he sees all this from the perfect view.
I think Bill got the Madden play calls. Bill playing Madden, man. Bill got the Madden playbook, man.
I mean, it is the NFL playbook.
Bill pulling out the Madden plays.
Dallas Turner limping off the field a bit.
Yeah, Dallas Turner limping off, but Turner has played inside linebacker tonight. So I wonder who. DeMore Kennedy's not playing either. Well, he's had an injury anyway. But Moody is in the game inside linebacker. Will Anderson gets back there to Rodgers.
Willie. Hasn't been that many sacks this year for Alabama.
They're still rushing through this game. They're just dialing up the pressure. They're just bringing extra guys. They're different combinations. Yeah, but nice rush by Anderson.
Yeah,
1-on-1, man. That's 1-on-1. You can't. Yeah, face mask, holding everything, but you can't make Anderson. You can't go 1-on-1, man.
Yeah,
like I said, if I'm getting against Alabama, we're not 1-on-1. Whatever we got to do, we're not 1-on-1. We're not going 1-on-1 with Will Anderson.
That's the only reason he stopped is because they got to double team him. That's the only reason they stopped him. If it's one person, he gonna get through.
Yeah, for sure.
At least he gonna get past you.
Yeah, and I know it's kind of hard to do it on the fly to always account for him, but I think as a quarterback, Will Rogers, you have to account for him.
Yeah.
Alabama may be in a cheetah package here for this 2nd and 12. I think Alabama's going to dial up the cheetah package here.
It's funny that we know.
I think it's going to be Anderson. Yep, cheetah package. Anderson, Broswell, Dallas Turner. Let's see if Alabama can do something with this package here. Rushing all three.
Oh,
cheetah package. They got back there. It did collapse the pocket.
That pressure, good
Eli
pressure.
Ricks,
Ricks could have got
again.
That. He got them long arms. He probably could have reached down.
Yo, Bryce Young expression looking at Ricks and his back to his regular self, getting an opportunity to play finally. Yeah. Yo, Ricks look really good tonight. Ricks looked.
He looked like a
really impressive.
He looked like a missing piece that needed to be there this whole time. Like how would you not play this guy?
To be honest, it's kind of hard, but this is one of the best performances we've seen from a cornerback. And just the technique and the confidence that he's playing with.
Oh.
Whoa, come on, Helms, you can't. They don't call anything on. That sounded pretty late, but
is he a receiver?
Tight end.
Oh, he a little small, like a kicker. Yeah, they're showing his view again.
Yeah, Del Malachi was blitzing.
Oh, okay.
I think he has to get better at it. You see, see what happened? Like, he always fighting with the offensive line. He has to get better at finding the rush lanes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the next step in his development as far as playing that position for Alabama when they calling you to blitz. If you get home, it definitely can't be a help. Yeah, McKinstry gonna give up a play underneath, but still decent coverage, of course. And at this particular time, you're giving them the underneath. 3 seconds left. What will Mike Leach do?
Timeout by Mississippi State. I said we're going to take a halftime break and come back. Unfortunately, we're not having a post-game show tonight. So, unfortunately, we won't have that. But we do have the Bama Elite on Sunday where we'll discuss the games.
Yeah,
the game. And we have, in my own words, on Monday. You can call in.
Yeah, and Will Anderson had pressure on that play again, one-on-one. Split the offensive lineman.
Yeah. We'll be getting the stats. I'd be like, man, Will quiet, but he be having the stats.
Yeah, he's looking good tonight. Like I said, he was a bit quiet against Tennessee, but he's coming, shaking back, got another performance. That's right. He got chipped.
Ooh, spin move by Will.
But that's over with. That's done. Jamil Burrows with the sack. Dallas Turner and Will Anderson with the pressure.
A sack to send it to halftime. Defense is looking good.
Alabama's defense looks good. Bryce Young's going to shake everybody's hand going into the locker room, showing his leadership off. But the thing that we see in Alabama's defense, solid defense for Alabama, particularly their secondary guy stepping up. Eli Ricks, Kool-Aid McKinstry looking good. Helms redeeming himself as far as coming down and help and run support. It'll be interesting to see the Bulldogs try to attack down the field against Alabama heading into the second half. But solid half on both sides of the football for the Crimson Tide. See if Bill O'Brien dials some things up on the offensive side of football for the Crimson Tide, because we've seen most of their success have came on plays off strip. So we'll see what the second half has in store.
Yeah, hopefully Bill O'Brien can do something to get these receivers open. It's looking like the same kind of routes that aren't working, but like I said, they've been able to improvise and get stuff done. Why he running like that? But we are going to take a break. 24-0 Bama at halftime. We will be back close when the third quarter is starting. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. Stay tuned. We'll be right back right here. Touchdown Alabama Watch Party. Yo, we back. The game is back on.
And Bryce Young's gonna get
Let's get it.
brought down here early in this third quarter.
Third quarter. T-Day Watch Party. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's your boy John Ivory, video producer here at Touchdown Alabama. Justin Smith, scouting and recruiting analyst for Touchdown Alabama. Third quarter's underway.
Yeah, Jason McClellan's gonna cut back, but Mississippi State's gonna stop him right there close to the line of scrimmage. Gonna be third down.
Pull this back up here.
Third down, 3rd and 8 for the Crimson Tide. Quickly facing a 3rd and long here. Let's see what Bill O'Brien, Alabama's offensive coordinator, will dial up in this particular situation. See, O'Brien got his
hat.
Got his hat to the back.
Hey, he turned.
He about to draw up something, man. Bob about to draw up something. Now Bill O'Brien's about to draw up something nice right here for the Crimson Tide. Gonna be 3rd and 8 for the Crimson Tide. Bryce Young gonna drop back. Got time. Gonna hit Jermaine Burton in space.
I need to get a picture of Bob with the hat. I had to get Bill with the hat, man.
Bill O'Brien's gonna hit the Jason McClellan, get more opportunity to run the football here. Now he's gonna run it, get about 2 or 3 yards. Alabama running, get on first down here.
Why he did his eyebrows like this?
Yeah, 2nd and 7 for the Crimson Tide here. Got a 5 wide receiver set. Bryce Young gonna go down the field. Yeah, Jermaine Burton hasn't made a lot of plays deep down the field, but Bryce Young wanted to give him an opportunity to do something right there on that particular play for the Crimson Tide. See, the Todd Mache got his top draft prospects. Got Will Anderson as his highest rated draft prospect. Jalen Carter, CJ Stroud, Bryce Young, 2nd quarterback. Bijan Robinson, the 1st running back on the board. Will Robinson be one? We haven't seen a lot of running backs get drafted in the 1st round over the last couple of seasons. Will Robinson be one of those guys? But 3rd and 7 for the Crimson Tide. 5 wide receiver set. Cameron Latou is one of those wide receivers. He's out wide at the bottom of your screen there, along with Ja'Cory Brooks and look 100% sure he's at the bottom of the screen. Maybe Rodell Williams, but Bryce Young has
protection.
Time. A lot of great protection. Step up and try to run it. He's gonna throw it before he's crossing the line of scrimmage. Overthrows Cameron Latou. Yeah, let's see if
it's like it's taking long for them for people to get open.
Let's see if we get the route combination here.
Let's see, man. Bryce is ready to throw. He got the protection.
They didn't give us the replay on that one. Like we really been seeing these wide receivers, the routes that they're running. It hasn't been the best route combinations. We did not get an opportunity to see that. So Alabama's wide receivers probably did not get open on that play. That's why he had to hit Cameron Latou. But like we said, we wonder what were those route combinations on a particular play.
Yeah, it's like people just not getting open. Crimson Tide said not receiver. It's open. Joe Williams says wasted possession. Tuskman says B.O.B. Incredible play calling. Being sarcastic, I'm sure.
Yeah. So we've seen in the first half in particular, because ESPN was gracious enough to give us that camera angle where we saw like those crazy, it seemed like pretty basic route combinations. Alabama's wide receivers were not getting open, but Bryce Young was still able to make plays because he made plays off stripped. We didn't get to see that last play, so you wonder what happened. It looks like he was trying to make another play off stripped because he was moving around the pocket. Had time. Alabama's offensive line is giving Bryce Young great protection, but the wide receivers are not getting open. So he has to make plays off script a lot of times. So I think that's something Alabama has to continue to get better at on the offensive side of football. Of course, it's kind of a little bit late in the season. You don't want to point at too many things like, yo, Why can't they figure this out? And another thing I've seen out of Bill O'Brien consistent, that's a lot of you guys in the chat talking about it, him passing the football on first and second down. Alabama does not run the football a lot on first down. It looks as if, even on second down, it's 2nd and 7. They were already in a 5 wide receiver set. I know a couple of years ago, even with some of their better offensive coordinators and offensive coordinators who are a bit more creative, like Steve Sarkisian and also Lane Kiffin, they still ran the football a little bit more on first and second than they do now, for sure.
Yeah, but a lot of people are just saying, like people have been saying, it's just not a fit. It's just weird play calling consistently. Like, you know, at this point, even before it's obvious, it's just not a fit for Alabama.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things a lot of Alabama fans have been talking about as far as Bill O'Brien's play calling is the lack of the run game. We saw last season. So I guess he's a little bit better this season, but last season there were times where he like completely abandoned the run game. He's doing a better job at it now, but Alabama gets in that 5 wide receiver set. First off, this is the most I've seen it this season, but they get to it really quickly and drive sometimes.
Yeah, he has gotten better with it this year, but I don't know, it's just weird. Tuskman says no imagination. Coach Smooth said Bryce looked off on the first read. Bill play calling is trash, but the QBs and wide receivers are not on the same page.
Yeah, I think Alabama's wide receivers and Bryce Young definitely still are working on chemistry. They do not have the best chemistry in my opinion. Bryce Young doesn't have the utmost confidence in his wide receiver group. I think he has a great combination with some great chemistry with Ja'Cory Brooks. They seem to be on the same page a lot more than the other guys, but Alabama still is lacking that one and a couple dominant wide receivers that they've had in the past. Looking at the past, you had guys that were first-round draft picks in that room, of course, as well.
Yeah.
A nice breakup by Malachi Moore. Alabama's defense back on the field for the Crimson Tide.
Tuxman says still no Harrell. Yeah, I wouldn't bank on Tyler Harrell playing.
Yeah. I wouldn't be looking forward to Tyler Harrell possibly getting on the field at this point in time.
Like I said, we just assume he hasn't fully recovered or not fully ready after his injury. That's why he's not playing. That's what we can only
Rodgers
assume. But Eli Ricks wasn't playing. Looks like he was perfectly fine, and then he should have been playing. So I don't know.
Yeah, Eli Ricks is looking really good for the Crimson Tide. A lot of Alabama fans are excited what they're seeing with Hicks. Malachi had great coverage at first play. Got Brian Brett's coming on the blitz again. Jordan Battle read to play a little bit late. Yeah, Jordan Battle had great anticipation, but he timed the football. His timing wasn't the best on that play. But Will Rogers on drop back. Great coverage there. 3 Alabama defenders in the vicinity.
That's what I was looking for. There we go. I'm trying to make that big chat bigger. Man, Mike Leach, you seen his Twitter? He just be retweeting random stuff.
Mike Leach is really interesting, man. I enjoyed him at SEC Media Days. He was really Byron Young with the sack. Byron Young with the sack. We talked about Alabama's interior guys not being great pass rushers. You want them to be great pass rushers because if you got a guy who can rush the pass from the interior, he can make plays like that. But going so more rushing from the edge on that play. Byron Young powering through the offensive lineman. Wonder if they're going to call it a pass or was it a clean fumble.
You got to feel bad as an offensive lineman if someone gets past you and you just watch your quarterback get sacked. He got the belt.
Yeah,
Gave
yeah.
him the
That's
belt.
what Alabama needs out of those interior guys, those interior defensive linemen. They need to get more pressure on quarterbacks. Yo, he had to look like he won the WWE championship. He did.
Who used to do that?
I'm not sure. I think John Cena did a couple where he used to win it. After
He
he like
did.
won the championship. You know, like the
I know.
WWE.
I think Triple H used to do that on his entrance too. If he had the belt, when he spit the water out. They got a review.
Young, I'm trying to see if it's an incomplete pass. I thought most of the time it is. See, you gotta see if his arm is moving forward.
That's a fumble. Well, did he complete the motion?
I'm trying to see.
He complete the motion.
It's a fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble. That's a technical.
Yeah.
He
He
technically threw it. He technically threw that.
But Byron, Will Rising might be stronger than I think.
Yeah, he went forward.
Yeah, look, he went forward, but Byron Young he had to fight through Byron Young's sack to do it. So great strength by Rodgers.
Yeah.
See Jameer Latham on screen, number
Terry
93.
Arnold.
Yeah, Latham actually gets some decent playing time tonight.
But he definitely did he did a throw. So it looked like an incomplete pass. If the ball went out like back here,
Yeah, of course, he moving forward.
fumble. Yeah, it moved forward.
It looks like it's an incomplete pass. But yeah,
Which I'm sure he tried to
yeah.
do
Great
that on
strength
purpose,
by
like he was
him.
saying.
Yeah, great strength by him because he had to fight through that to do it.
Yeah.
He definitely going through a throwing motion. But nice pressure by Byron Young, nonetheless.
So incomplete. Good job by the defense. Yeah, still good job by the defense.
3rd and 10. See if I want to dial up the pressure. Cheetah package. Will Anderson, Chris Boswell, Dallas Hunters drop back coverage. Tor can come on the blitz. Did not get any pressure though.
Oh, caught that.
Yeah, Alabama's pass rush didn't get any pressure on Rodgers. That's a chance you take. Rushing a good amount of guys. They rushed 4. No pressure got to Rodgers though. Cheetah package. Tor came on the blitz. Yeah, Tor is not the best blitzer as well as a front linebacker position. But
Yeah.
1st and 10. Brent's coming on the blitz again. Gets pressure, but Rodgers gets the football out very quickly.
Yeah, Helms
Yeah, how
is
many
really
times has
aggressive.
Brent's blitzed tonight? I think it just comes to the forefront.
Yeah, he blitzed a
What I
lot.
always say, Pete Golding dials up the blitz when it comes to those defensive backs, specifically Branch, a lot, and he's dialing it up in this matchup. He does it a lot. He has done it consistently throughout his time at Alabama. I think that's just something Alabama fans just pay attention to how much time how many times he calls the blitz.
I wasn't saying Henry T the blitz. That's just me. I know you're gonna say Minka Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, but Alabama has had another Minka for sure.
They call him
Since
hugging Henry because he hugging him at the end, getting them assisted tackles.
2nd and 5 for Mississippi State.
Tell him that's what Dylan Moses did. He had like 38 assisted tackles. Oh,
Who was that? DeMarco Helms
blitz.
with the big hit. Yo, he just powered through the blocker. They put DeMarco Helms in the block. He looked like a linebacker there. I know a lot of people say they need to put him in linebacker. He looked like a linebacker on that play.
I think he's really good to stand on the
Yeah,
blitz.
he's in the box. Yeah, he's aggressive. This type of guy he is. He's a hitter. And I said, unfortunately, that's what Tennessee took advantage of. But that's his game. That's what he likes to do. He likes to hit. He likes to be a part of run support. Cheetah package in once again for the Crimson Tide. All 3 rushing. No pressure though. Ricks finally gave up a great coverage though. It's part of the game as a cornerback. Great cover. He was in position.
They're gonna put Terry Arnold in now. That's what they was waiting on.
That's part of the game. That's great coverage. You gotta break on the football a little bit better. That's decent coverage. So it's part of it. It's part of the game. He's probably been defensive back.
Yeah.
Tall with the great play though. Nice way to read it, Tall.
Henry T. It's hugging Henry. It's a good hug that time though. Hug the ankle.
What the Crimson Tide are going to do in this particular 2nd and 12. Mississippi State is behind the sticks. Jalen Moody is in the game now, and Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner will answer rush from the same side. Will Rogers got time? That's a bad throw from the.
Wow. That could have been a touchdown.
Could have been a touchdown for sure. Hey, look as if that ball got out of Rogers' hands in a weird way.
Yeah.
It ended up being a great throw. It was a bad throw when it released.
It went like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Dang. Missed the opportunity for a touchdown.
Yeah, for sure. Your Kool-Aid got lucky that time for sure. But the cheetah package in once again. The cheetah package hasn't been the best these last couple plays. See if they can get better. Toro coming out on blitz in 5. Dallas Turner gets the pressure on him. Eli Ricks makes up for the last play. Nice break up by Ricks. Turner got back there on that cheetah package that day, but Ricks, that man coverage, press coverage, Turner run, gets his head around. Always look for the football, man. That kid has, the technique is incredible that kid has. Seems to always know where the football is. Could turn and run with any wide receiver. And like they say, he's already the number 10 cornerback in the 2023 NFL draft. He just need a couple of games, and Alabama may not get an opportunity to coach him again. Because that's how dynamic he could possibly be if he shows what he can do. He's looking really good today.
Yeah, for sure.
When Rogers drop back, like he's going to throw Rick's way. Rick's will be an interception.
Uh-oh.
Oh! I knew he was going to try him. I just knew he was going to try him on that play.
Way overthrown.
Man, Rogers stared down that side of the football the whole play. I knew he was going as soon as the ball snapped.
Hey, defense, well, they could have had a touchdown, but besides that, defense, Eli Ricks gave up their first down.
Yeah, for sure. Eli Ricks is looking really good
defense
today.
Looking good.
Yeah, Alabama's defense is
interior.
Yeah. They got better
front,
as the play
looking good.
Yeah, as the game goes on. Alabama seems to be down on the blitz pretty good. Cheetah package. Hit and miss sometimes. Hit that last play and on that last drive. So Crimson Tide up 24-0 in the third quarter.
Trying to find this this picture.
Yeah, Alabama's offense getting an opportunity to get back on the field. Their last drive stalled out to see if things can change for the Crimson Tide here. See if they will run the football. Can we remember the last drive we seen where, like, I know it's kind of old school in a way, but Alabama did it a couple of years. I think last year against Cincinnati, where they like really leaned on the run game. And it was just like a running drive. When last time we've seen that? I know football has changed, but when last time we've seen Alabama have a drive where they like just lean on the run game, and the run game just move the ball up the football field? It's been so long. Of course, it has something to do with the evolution of the game. Specifically, the last couple of seasons, Bill O'Brien has not consistently run the football a lot. But it's been a long time we've seen a drive where, like, this is old school Alabama. When they had those, always seemed up for a lot of times when Nick Saban era, they had like two great running backs at one time. He just gave it to them
Yeah.
back-to-back, pound the defense into submission.
That's what I knew Bama's football as. Like, running backs was the main offense.
Yeah,
And you had, like you said, it was two of them. You had a main one. You had another one, like a dual threat.
Yeah, I saw somebody say Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry definitely was that last guy. I think it's still gonna be a part of the game. To be honest, I think Alabama can do it. We've seen them have
Well, really,
some.
it's been Gibbs this year, for real.
Yeah. Gibbs is a
Gibbs has been
explosive
bringing
guy.
it back
for sure.
Because the receivers haven't been able to produce really. So
yeah, because
Gibbs
like I said, you know you got Bryce Young. You know you got the Brain Heisman Trophy, and Bryce Young is a special quarterback. But of course, what's the quarterback's best friend? A great run game. I think if Alabama can, I think they would benefit by putting the ball on the ground and being effective at it moving forward. I think it'll definitely help them out, especially early on in drives. I think they throw the football a lot early in drives, like on first down a lot. But Gibbs gonna get an opportunity to run the football there on his first down. He's gonna be free, gonna get a first down.
what? Got a channel.
What's that?
Be calling.
We got 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. We hit a screen to Jahmyr Gibbs. Got Kendall Randolph in space blocking for him. Getting the ball to Gibbs in space. Why was Ricks not playing last week? We are not sure.
I have no idea.
We are not sure. We've been calling for Ricks for a long time. Ever since he got it to exclusive, we thought he was a starter once he moved over from LSU. Everyone thought he was going to be a day one starter, to be honest. We knew it was a cornerback competition, but I thought he was going to come back out on top based on what I've seen and based on what I've seen from him in the past. Bryce Young got time. Nobody. I want again. We wish you could see the replay of that. See the route combination, but again, no one must not be getting open because he had decent time to get the football out of there. I think that's a problem that Alabama has to fix. I don't know what the solution is. Is it the play calling or what it is? A lot of times we've seen that a lot. Guys can't get free. Bryce Young got to throw the ball away or get it to Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah,
we see that a lot. Lot.
Jahmyr Gibbs has been a savior a lot of the times for the offense this year, for sure.
You're right. You're right, Moon. Rock. I think he was a preseason on the preseason All-American list. Eli Ricks. Third and 2 for the Crimson Tide.
Jason Parker, welcome to the chat. Jocelyn, welcome to the chat. War Agony, welcome to the chat. Thank you for tuning in.
3rd and 2 for the Crimson Tide. You got Trayshawn Holden, JoJo Earl. Guys, Alabama's going to run the football and
get the first down.
First down by Jace McClellan. I talked about the run game, but it looks as if Bill O'Brien heard me. It looks as if he's incorporating the run a lot more this drive.
Elijah's in here. What's going on, Elijah? Ba 9681 is in here. What's going on? Big Buck is in here. M. Effort Jones is back in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. They're saying run the ball in the chat. Whoa.
Bryce Young's going to get
sacked.
Mississippi State brung the pressure. Nathaniel Watson.
First sack on Bryce Young for tonight.
Yeah, I thought Nathaniel Watson was familiar. I just know his name really familiar, but he's from Alabama. Went to Maplesville High School. I knew he was really familiar. He played like tight end for Maplesville Small High School in Alabama. Got that sack on Bryce Young, an Alabama kid. But Bryce Young's got time. Mississippi State versus 3, but they're gonna get back there with 3. We talked about Tyler Steen, but Steen got beat on that particular play. I think that was Pickett.
Yeah, Trace.
Yeah, he got
Bryce
too comfortable.
Trusted.
No, it's number 5. I'm not sure who number 5 is.
Yeah, Steen couldn't get his arm
3rd and 25. Yeah, Alabama's offense is not looking good in this third quarter so far.
Yeah.
We got to wonder what's going on the back end of that offense when it comes to down the field. I think that's...
Yeah, they're taking so long to get open, if they get open.
Yeah, I wonder if is it Bryce Young holding on to the football. Pretty sure Mississippi State is going to bring 3. He has time. Tyler Steen, great protection. He'll roll out. He has decent protection. No one's open. Has to be. You got time on to fling it deep.
I think Bryce is ready to throw. Like, I think he sees everything. I just think they're not getting open.
Not getting open. He don't feel safe.
I don't think he's holding on to the ball at all.
Yeah, but two bad possession by Alabama's offense. Trying to get it together in the pass game. Yeah, wish we could just see.
Yeah, I need another view.
Watch the route combination.
We can ask Steven.
Yeah, for sure.
He's in the press box. He sees everything. So
yeah, I see John Brink every play is so long. Yo,
yeah,
I guess I get what you're saying. At 3rd and 25, it sort of had to be long. But yeah, Alabama doesn't throw any quick passes. Not a lot of slants. Have we seen slants this year?
Not. Maybe a few.
Yeah, these route combinations, I'm not sure what these route combinations are, but we don't see a lot of slants. You remember a time when Tua talking about Lord Henry Rooks? Looks like they ran slants all game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of slants at Alabama's offense. A lot of deep stuff. A lot of these routes are taking long to develop these plays, unless they're not getting separation. Bryce holding to the football. But yeah, even that Tennessee game, it was a lot of broke down plays. A lot of plays breaking down, and he made plays. Sully 462 crowd sounds dead. That's typical Bryant Denny Stadium, to be honest. Bryant Denny.
I mean, it's 24 zip.
Yeah, Bryant Denny is not great in blowouts. For sure, they're not great in blowouts. Not blowouts, but like games like this. I don't consider this a blowout just yet because it's still early. But Bryant Denny Stadium is not a loud stadium when games have this amount of separation.
I think it's only a few teams that Alabama fans like respect. As like we gotta cheer for the team to win. Mississippi State is not one of them.
You know me, Jay Barker said Bob is doing what Bryce is comfortable with. I think Bryce is comfortable with everything. And from what I've seen,
I think Bryce can do
anything that you want a quarterback to do. I don't think I agree with that one.
It's like Mike McCoy said, let Bryce call his own plays.
Yeah,
I think he can actually do it.
I think Bryce is a pretty smart quarterback and confident. I think he can make all of the throws, and that's why he is one of the top projected draft picks in this upcoming NFL draft. I don't think it's a problem with Bryce being comfortable with anything. I wouldn't say. I think he can make every throw. Great arm, great accuracy. I think his wide receivers are not getting open. Whether you can blame it on them not sitting in zone, not having great confidence and great chemistry with Bryce Young, or the play calling. It's one or the other.
Or just keep running the ball.
I do feel, I definitely feel they got it. Yeah, I talked about, what were we just discussing? The running game. I talked about. I said.
I just noticed that he stopped.
I was like, he must have heard me. He stopped running the football. Start passing football. We look up. It's 3rd and 25. The Jahmyr Gibbs got a first down. Jason McClellan got a first down.
Jace just running.
Yeah, I think Alabama has. I think they got great backs. We know these guys are great backs. Great offensive line has consistently tried to improve. I think it has to lean on the run game a little bit more. I know Bryce can throw the football, but I think the run game has to be a big part of his offense moving forward if I was running the offense.
It's just crazy that all year people have been talking about Bill O'Brien's play calling. That's been like the highlight of the season. Bill O'Brien play calling.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They even latched up on Pete Golden. They ain't even talking about Pete Golden no more. Bill O'Brien play calling.
Yeah, he got me
said over and over and over.
And like I said, I haven't been the biggest guy to criticize coaches as far as this season, but he has had some questionable play calls.
Man, what the heck?
Yeah, it's I meant to tell you, like, they want you to skip the ad to watch a more relaxing video.
What?
You watch a more like relaxing video, like a Zen video. But yeah, Bill O'Brien. This play calling and suspect for sure. Again, his route combinations, we don't see them every time, but the ones we have seen have not been the best route combination look pretty simple. Some of the ones that we have seen, but as far as Bill O'Brien,
Texas lost.
as far as Bill O'Brien running the football, I just thought Alabama was running the football good. Like, why did you abandon the run game that last drive? At that point, you running on every first down.
Why can't Alabama get open like that?
Alabama don't even run any like short dig routes, any routes across the middle. It seems like everything is 10 yards or deeper on all the routes. Even the comeback's like a 10-yard comeback. Here Toa missed a tackle in the backfield, but you got Jalen Moody and
all of the short ones been like to Jahmyr Gibbs or running back.
Yeah, Joe Williams. Does Alabama have tight ends? Tight ends have not been a part of Alabama's offense here.
Latu has been solid. Not throwing to him.
Yeah. This offensive play call, he's definitely been suspect. And that's put in a nice way.
Is he trying to just? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what goes on.
That's what he used to do in 2020. Tua, first play, just throw a bomb. Maybe
DeMarco Hellams almost came down and got the interception. Hellams playing solid because Mississippi State going underneath. I really want to see him get tested against a team who's going to go over the top, because if I am an offensive coordinator going against Alabama, that's what I'm going to try. Okay, you could play underneath, but I'm going to try to get you over the top in the future. But Hellams, nice play on the ball. Nice play on the ball by Hellams. Almost had an interception. Hellams having a bounce back performance. 4th and 5. Alabama forced another punt, trying to get a shutout here. Yeah, see if Alabama's offense can do something.
Yeah, Hellams has made a lot of noise this game. King Joe said Tyler Harrell is healthy. How you know?
Yeah, I don't know if he's healthy. He looks healthy for what we know.
Yeah, I don't know. After seeing how Eli Ricks playing and he wasn't playing, I don't know. Saban got to tell us something. But Tyler Harrell is in full pass. That doesn't mean he's gonna get out there over other people. Aaron Anderson's in full pass as well. He was warming up with everybody.
Hey, 1st and 10 on Alabama's offense here. Let's see if we can get something here. Let's see if he's gonna run the football here. See if that's going to be part of the game plan. If he's going to run it. I mean, pass it on first down like we've seen a lot of times.
Yeah, man. It's 24-zip, man.
Yeah, I'm not. A little of a bad throw for out of Bryce on the throw the ball to the ground. But, yeah, I think run game has to be a part of
Jahmyr Gibbs is right there.
Alabama's offense
run the ball
here.
Let's see if this is a run.
No way this is a run. They dropped it on first down. He's about to pass it now for sure. He ran it.
Bill O'Brien weird, man.
Now the drive is in trouble. You're third and 7 or 8. Why would you run it now? You're incomplete. Why would you run it now? But it's 3rd down for the Crimson Tide. Behind the sticks earlier, they consistently get behind the sticks with that same that same play call, that same throw it then run it. Why are you throwing it? But 3rd and 8 for the Crimson Tide, behind the sticks, not behind the sticks, but a 3rd and long down the distance. Now you got your 5 wide receiver set. He loves this 5. I think have we seen Alabama run a 5 wide receiver set this much? But here Joe, Star drives out again. Another drive gone to waste for the Crimson Tide. Yeah, Alabama's secondary.
Wow.
Alabama's offense looking bad this 3rd quarter.
I
think the run game. You got to get. Hey, what do you do in this particular situation? We cannot pass the football. You run the football. Get your offense some rhythm.
It's better to run.
See, just to gain some rhythm, show something different.
It's better to run and.
But that was an RPO. But Alabama's gonna get a. Recovered fumble.
By who was that?
I think that was Jalen Moody recovered the fumble. Jalen Moody recovers the fumble.
Jalen Moody. Hopefully, Bama can do something on the offense.
Yeah.
He got another chance. Just ruined this drive. A long snapper put in some work.
Nealon Hibbett.
Nealon Hibbett. He the one be on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok famous.
Yeah, he got a really good TikTok. Nealon Hibbett is really funny.
For sure. It's okay, man.
He crying.
Look at the other dude beside him. Like, I know you ain't dropped this ball. I know that. Like he wanted to laugh at him a little bit, man. You can't be doing that, man. But 1st and 10, man, for the Crimson Tide. But I'm gonna pass the football here on this 1st and 10.
Just run it. Just keep.
A lot of times you want to run, pass to get a big play, drop back, pass it. He's gonna pass it. Hit Jameer Gibbs, safety valve. Nobody's open. Nice move on Gibbs.
Nice
move by Gibbs. Oh man.
Jameer Gibbs taken down.
He's gonna get taken down on that play. He run on second. I think Bill O'Brien runs on second down more than he runs on first down.
Yeah.
But 3rd and 7, Alabama with 3rd and long again. Off starts or false? I mean, off starts. Offsides or false starts? Y'all seen Mississippi State defensive coordinator more than I seen Mike Leach today. Yeah. The camera, that's been really interesting. Definitely more than Nick Saban.
Yeah, they ain't showing Nick Saban at all. They show him like twice. I guess he ain't got nothing to yell about. Waylon is up in the chat. What's going on? The godfather of the SEC, Ted Nahas. What's going on? Bill from New York is in the chat.
3rd and 2 for the Crimson Tide.
Appreciate that $5 from Bill from New York. Appreciate your support.
Alabama
$5 dono.
Chase McClellan. He's not gonna get the first down.
Dang.
Face mask. Alabama is gonna get the first down.
He tried to take his helmet off.
Has Alabama gotten a flag this drive? This quarter? This half? There's only one flag during the first half. So Alabama has cleaned up its penalties from last week for sure.
Did he grab his face?
You know what I see is the face mask?
Just grabbing the back of the helmet count?
Yeah, I don't know. Not sure.
Appreciate you, Bill.
They can't, they just say you can't grab any part of the helmet.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, William, please talk to me about Downs IMG. Of course, Alabama he's an IMG Academy quarterback, I believe, for this season. To be honest, I haven't heard much about him. I haven't covered IMG Academy a lot this season compared to years in the past, but I definitely get more information on him, William. I know you really have been following him for a minute. Yeah, IMG Academy, of course, a great program. I definitely get more information, but I haven't followed IMG Academy a lot this season. But Cameron Latu tries to hit Bryce Young tried to hit Cameron Latu coming across the middle.
He was covered.
Yeah, Alabama for sure hasn't run the football. But 2nd and goal, Wardell Williams, who I feel is one of Alabama's better downhill runners. It's in the backfield. Ball snapped over Bryce Young's head.
Covered by Wardell Williams.
Oh, did it go through his hand? I thought it went over his head. Oh, yeah, he could have caught that. A little high, but he could have caught it. Yeah, Nick Saban.
Now they showing Nick
agitated
Saban
at that.
Agitated. That is Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I think the biggest criticism from me for Bill O'Brien really hasn't been the route combinations in the past. Those route combinations did not seem to work. The ones he did run in the first half. I think the biggest thing is how something we have consistency him do, abandon the run game. I don't incorporate the run. I just think Alabama's run game can always be in this offense a little bit more, in my opinion. And I think like Coach Mook is saying now, I think Alabama needs to run the ball on first and second down a little bit more than they do. First down in particular, especially after they pass the football on first down, then they like to run it. Then next thing you know, you look up, it's 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7.
That's what Bama do. Run on first down.
Yeah.
Don't most people do that?
Yeah. See, what we've seen the most, he throws Bill O'Brien throws the football on first down, incomplete, runs the football on second down, gets 2 or 3 yards, look up, it's 3rd and 8, comes out in the 5 wide receiver set. That seems like the same.
It's gonna work one time, trust me. One of these days.
Yeah, that's the same. It's like the same thing we see consistently a lot out of him. Yeah. So those shoes still look uncomfortable in that ad. I'm not sure why.
You look a little tight.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party. Make sure y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it. I was trying to get to 50 likes earlier. Let's see how much we'll be working with now. We got 69 likes, 87 people in here. Let's go and get to 80 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't already. It's real quick. It's free. It's quick. Let's get to 80 likes. We got 69 likes in here.
Yeah, but Alabama up 24-0 here to start the fourth quarter.
Jim Harrison,
if I'm not mistaken, trying to get the ball in the end zone and make the score 31-0 possibly here.
Welcome to the chat, Jim Harrison. Make sure we'll call it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, King Joe says hit the like button. 6-0 says Bill O destroying the process and all of the work Coach Saban has built up in Bama. Let him the cockroach go. Why you call him a cockroach? Christopher Simmons, welcome to the chat. Says y'all can't run the ball and y'all in the end zone.
Alabama doesn't. Have they attempted to run the football? I think that last play was supposed to be a run, but the ball was a problem with the snap between Bryce Young and Darian Dacourt.
It's like the
3 wide receiver set with a bunch formation at the
third
bottom of his string.
Possession in a row, ain't it?
Yeah, but no score. Didn't score in the third quarter. Bryce Young gonna step up. He got time. He's gonna throw it too. No one broken up.
No one's getting open.
Yeah. Sean Preston. Okay, we get to see the routes.
Let's see. All the receivers on the same side.
What?
Nobody went left.
Man.
Is that an actual play?
Man, all the routes went to the same side of the field. But Sean Preston, older brother of Alabama's freshman wide receiver Shaz Preston.
That's his brother. That's crazy though.
What up?
Nice 20 with 33-yard field goal. Will Reichert 27 zip.
Yeah, can we?
Will Reichert has been on.
Yeah, we gonna actually take a look back at this last play. See if we got an opportunity to watch this last play a little bit. See if we can see if we can read the routes right here for a little bit while it's on commercial. Let's look back at that last play, that last route combination. Give you an opportunity to see things here. for the Crimson Tide. So let's look at
weird.
the route combination. See if he had anybody. Okay, we get to see okay, it's 3 at the bottom of the screen. Okay, we get to see we see Prentice and Brooks seem to be going across the field first. Prentice hit more of a
cluttered. Like what? Let me update the screen for y'all actually.
Yeah,
I was on here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what we've seen on that play. Yeah, it looks as if Bryce Young was looking for the guys who were going to the end zone. A lot of guys are flowing to the right. Yeah, I wonder what route Kobe Prentice was doing, because he did a weird thing on that play where he basically went across the field, but he went like across the field, but he didn't like turn it into more some type of corner route. Yeah, so I wonder what was the play on that play.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Maybe that would work as like a end zone play. I don't know. But hey, I'm not the coach.
I'm still up 27-0
There we
over
go.
the Mississippi State Bulldogs. Like I said, we can criticize the play calls, the route combinations, and all of that. But like I said, I think my biggest criticism of them is the lack of running that is involved with Alabama's offensive attack. When it seems as if the offensive line is continuing to get better.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 receivers, like you were saying.
Yeah.
6 different receivers have got looks.
Yeah, Alabama's definitely wide receiver by committee. I think we've got to that point. Like I thought Corey Brooks could be the guy. And like you said, similar to the stat line where we see all of those wide receivers at least got like 1 reception. Their stats for the season look the same way, similar to those. You go down the lines, like 5 or 6 guys with like 200 yards. So the Crimson Tide definitely do not have a number one guy. Can a guy even get to 500 or 600 yards when it comes to the wide receivers? But these wide receivers are going to be back next year pretty much. And none of these guys are really going to move on when you take a look at Alabama's wide receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, for example, Alabama's wide receiver stats. Ja'Cory Brooks leads Alabama in receiving this year with 302 yards. Kobe Prentice, 278. Jahmyr Gibbs, 268. Jermaine Burton, 268. Trayshawn Holden, 243. Cameron Latou, 206. Isaiah Bond, 151. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 guys with 200 yards. And another guy with 151 yards. Ja'Cory Brooks leads Alabama in receiving with 300 yards.
Yeah, all these guys similar yardage. It's crazy. And you still would have Tyler Harrell and Aaron Anderson. It's 2 more receivers.
Yeah, so this wide receiver group definitely has time to develop and get better. But unfortunately, next season they will not have the talented Bryce Young.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide, trying to close out the shutout. Nice play by Jamil Burrows. Burrows has had some great plays
tonight.
Tear
people up, man. Helms don't play no games. Yeah, sure. Dang, we missed the play.
Yeah, 3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide. I'm not even 100% sure. I think Anderson made the tackle though.
It's crazy. How does it? I think it might be the commercials that make it get behind.
Yeah, you wonder what's going on. Yeah, I think the commercials. Yeah,
I don't remember ever seeing them ads.
Yeah, but 3rd and 5 for Mississippi State. Crimson Tide again trying to close out the shutout. See if they're gonna bring any pressure. Timeout. Mike Leach Leach called a timeout.
Randy Ware, welcome to the chat. Joe Williams, welcome to the chat. Says Randy Ware says Bama D is laying the smackdown on Mississippi State. Never heard that one. Swig, the Swig channel. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Elijah says send Burton back to Georgia. Hey, Burton made a couple plays this game.
Yeah. Burton has made some plays. I think he has not become the dominant wide receiver we expect him to possibly be, because the thing about him, he always flashed at Georgia, so you always wondered what he could do if he played alongside a great quarterback. But unfortunately, things have not come to fruition for him. He has had some great moments. Look as if he had some really good moments for Alabama at practice during spring and during the fall camp, because since day one, unlike Ricks, he has came in and started day one from transferring. He started with Alabama's first team during A-Day. Then he comes back and starts at the fall camp. So Alabama seems to like what they see out of him at the wide receiver position, but Alabama doesn't. I think they have guys who have the potential to be number one wide receiver, but Alabama definitely doesn't have a number one on their roster right now. Wide receiver by committee. Like I said, I think Ja'Cory Brooks could be the guy, but he has a short. It's one thing to have the potential. I think he has great catch readiness, one of the best route runners on the team, in my opinion. He can go up and get the football, but he has to show it that he can be that number one guy.
Yeah. Diane Lowry, welcome to the chat. Yeah, Burton and Tyler Harrell was supposed to be marketed as like Jameson Williams replacements, like transfers coming in here already ready to go. You can automatically be the number one because you got the experience. You got these young guys behind you.
Yeah, but
it hasn't been like that.
And also, I think we have to acknowledge not Jameer Gibbs, but Jameson Williams was special too.
Yeah.
I know Alabama's had some special wide receivers. They recruited and developed the Henry Ruggs, the Devontae Smiths, the Jerry Judys, the Jalen Waddles, guys who they developed in Tuscaloosa. But Jameson Williams was in the mold of those guys too, as far as his route running along with the speed.
Yeah, Jameson Williams was on something else.
Yeah, but the students look as if they're locked in. I see the students still inside the stadium. The students haven't gone nowhere unless it's like an old clip.
Yeah. Maybe when they get into the 30s.
Yeah. The students look as if they're still there. The live my
they serving the alcohol.
The students still look to be involved.
Everybody got a Bud Light.
Yeah, the student section look live. I know we said it's been kind of quiet, but the student section still look like they're still there. Specifically the Laura Bowl.
Maybe they score one more time. We'll see if people start leaving.
Yeah, but 3rd and 5 here. Mississippi State.
Elijah said Burton is
Alabama bringing the house.
Hey, Cooley got to look back.
Yeah, great coverage, but gotta get if he can get his head around here. That is next step in his development. Like I said, some guys can do it, some guys can't do it. Some guys can't do it that good. But Eli Ricks is one of those guys who always seems to know how to get his head around. Some guys have trouble with it. I think that's the next step in Kool-Aid McKinstry's development. But he has great coverage. How the dog? Why did they run a dog?
What in the world?
Looks so awkward.
They done brought the Bulldog up to the commentators.
For what? But fourth and delay a game for Mississippi State. Let's take all timeout. I'm not sure. What's that Bulldog name? I think called Bully. Is it Bully?
I don't even know. You said neutered.
Why did they bring the Bulldog into the announcer's booth? I'm not sure.
Said neutered. Yeah, Bully. It says Bully. Randy says Bully.
Yeah, Bully. I thought his name was Bully.
Bully the Bulldog. Is it always Bully? Are all the dogs always named Bully?
I guess so. I'm not sure about it's a lot because it's a lot.
Do they got like a royal bloodline where it's only that family?
I'm trying to see what's the Mm-hmm. 27-0. Alabama's offense gets back on the field.
What if it jump off the thing?
It just it messes up all of these screens.
Bulldogs always look like they're like struggling. That's how you know a team is blowing another team out. Just start doing whatever.
A whole segment about a dog. But anyway, 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Live a different set. It looks like Cameron Latu at tight end. You got JoJo Earl and Trayshawn Holden lined up tight with Alabama's offense. Jameer Gibbs on run football on 1st down. He's gonna get 5 to 6 yards there, maybe 7 yards. Okay, 2nd and 2.
He's still talking about Bully.
Okay, let's see if Alabama's gonna run the football here. 2nd and 2. He's already ran it. I ran it on the first drive, so they're gonna run it again. Stick to the run game here. You're going to run game again. Nice. Stumbled. Would have been a first down. He might have been a first down. He stumbled.
Dang, how far behind was it?
Ohio State got an 82% chance to make the playoffs. Woo. Big Ten I haven't watched a lot of Big Ten football, but the Big Ten looks to be in bad shape. Alabama got first down on 2 run plays. Looks as though there was a miscommunication on that play. Yeah. Bryce Young's going to drop back and roll out. He's in trouble. He got to throw it away. He's going to hit nobody again. We've seen a lot. To be honest, we haven't seen Bryce Young just throw the football to the grass a lot, though. We've seen that like a couple times.
Yeah, but yeah, and he's also had great protection as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is it?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna run it. I think he should stick to the run game still. You're trying to run the clock out a little bit here.
It all leads to the play calling.
Yeah,
all of this leads to what you're calling as a play.
He's not running the football here for sure. I don't think so. Let's see if we try to run here. I doubt if a run comes here. I'm just trying
like you saying. You and Steven saying he's making it hard for Bryce Young.
Yeah. Let's see, 2nd and 10 here. He gonna get the ball off. He got the ball off. Barely. Got to drop back. He got time. Nobody to throw to. Nobody to throw to must be. Great block. He still got time. You got to run it.
Throw it to Tyler Steen. Golly.
Yeah,
you got to throw it to somebody.
Now, we can blame the coaches. We can blame the wide receivers. Of course, we can't see. We can't see all the time. But nobody, one thing for sure, he doesn't feel confident in throwing the football to anybody. And we've seen that a lot this season.
Yeah, I want to ask Steven what he sees.
Yeah, I think but 3rd and 8. How many times have they been in 3rd and 8?
How are they not getting open every play?
Yeah.
But still, you can still do a short pass.
Yeah. We don't.
Nobody's open
we don't see
at
flats.
all.
We don't see a lot of short digs. We don't see a whole bunch of It's saying everything is like really long. But Mississippi State brings the house. Great protection again. Yeah, we got
finally got something off Ja'Cory Brooks.
Flag on the play though.
It took so long to just get a pass off.
Okay, let's see what the route. Get to see the routes, okay? Hey man.
I think Ja'Cory Brooks is actually changing the routes.
Yeah,
he's been changing the routes up.
Yeah, I think he's
on some of the plays.
Yeah, I think he's a good route runner.
Yeah.
Roughing the passer again?
Oh,
come on, let's just get it.
They touched him.
I think, like I said, Corey Brooks is a good route runner. He's a good route runner.
See this. See what he did.
Yeah, I don't think he'll short again. Okay,
Yeah,
that's roughing the pass.
What is y'all
that's
doing?
That's roughing the pass. I'm not sure what they're doing.
That's the same same dude that hit who's that, Gibbs?
Yeah, that's roughing the pass. Now Brooks shaking up after that play. Brooks on the sideline with Jeff Allen, but
they're trying to take Bryce out, man.
They're gonna see Alabama run the football again, run the outside. Yeah, I'm not sure why they run the football outside a lot too. Why they don't run downhill a lot.
I know it's frustrating as a Bama fan for y'all to just have this team, but the plays are just weird. Bad plays.
They say Bryce Young, 194. Trying to put on some weight. Okay, yeah, we don't see a lot of that back. Hit Cameron too. I just want to talk about tight ends.
I don't believe you 194.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't believe it.
Y'all saw him. I just saw him. After the Tennessee game. He looked Bryce looked about 180. Nice, man, nice. He looks really small.
He almost my weight.
Yeah, he looks really small.
Man, ain't 194, man. Y'all believe Bryce Young weigh 194?
And they give him a couple pounds. I put him at like 180 something range.
Yeah. I give him that.
Yeah, Alabama stopped behind the line of scrimmage on that run play. At least he did try to run it.
Cameron looked too tired trying to run them routes.
Yeah, it's gonna be another Will Rockert field goal.
Will Rockert has been
accurate,
2 for 2?
Consistent tonight, yeah, for sure.
2 for 2, I think. $38-yard field goal.
Got it.
Good. Will Rockert.
Yeah, Will Rockert bouncing back from that performance against Tennessee.
I gotta zoom this out. So many receivers on here.
How many guys on Alabama's roster? 3, about 6. There's like 10 guys who have caught passes tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. There we go. Like I said, guys, unfortunately, we're not having a post-game show tonight.
Guys, gotta hold your thoughts on Bill O'Brien and other things.
Yeah, we do have the Bama Elite podcast tomorrow. And we have, in my own words, of course, with Stephen M. Smith, where you can call in and give your thoughts on the game on Monday, 6 p.m. Central. There we go. I don't even know if y'all can read that. It's pretty small, but yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, but it's a lot of bright spots in this game for Alabama. Definitely some things you want to see improve if you are an Alabama fan. I'm pretty sure Saban and their coaches I want to see those things improve as well. But see, Eli Ricks looks like we expected him to look if he got an opportunity. Alabama's secondary seems to have made some improvements, but again, not Bill O'Brien, but Mississippi State and Mike Leach are not really pushing the football down the field. I think Alabama fans probably would have feel a little bit better if Mississippi State was doing something similar to Tennessee, tried to get down the field behind Alabama's defense. So we get an opportunity to see if they really improved and really made some changes against teams who can really throw the football down the field. But as far as what we've seen from that secondary, based on what Mississippi State has done, it looked really good.
Yeah, it seems like there's so much Bill O'Brien can do with this offense that he's not doing. But the score is still 30-0.
You got 30-0. Alabama's still up. Alabama's defense has an opportunity to have a shutout after giving up 52 points last week. I think that would be a statement that would speak to Alabama fans, speak to a lot of people.
Yeah. I think this is a good especially if it does end up a shutout. I think it's really good for Bama. Coming after. Oh, mosquito behind me. I'm gonna make this.
Yeah, Pac-12. Do anybody from Alabama like watching the Pac-12 just based on how late they play? Wonder how many of you guys stay up to watch Pac-12 football? Yeah, West Coast football. Will Rogers on drop back? Complete a pass to their wide receiver. Bryce Young getting some attention to could be his shoulder. Looking like it is his shoulder. His right shoulder getting some attention. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of. Like I said, if it's a good Pac-12 game, I think I saw Utah. If I'm not mistaken, Utah play a couple times when they were like ranked really high. I know USC has had a pretty decent season. I was meaning to catch one of their games, but it looks as if I think they lost recently. And also, Oregon looks as if they've improving. Bo Nix, who I thought always could have been a decent quarterback at Auburn. I just think when he was at Auburn, I thought Gus Malzahn did not do a great job of using his strengths, but it looks as if Oregon has decided to do that. But 1st and 25, Mississippi State behind the sticks. Gonna drop back. He's gonna hit a wide receiver on a slant. DeMarco Hellams with another nice open field tackle. I'm not mistaken, Jeremy Pruitt. I don't think Jeremy Pruitt has a job coaching at the moment.
No, I don't think so.
2nd and 17 for the Crimson Tide. With Anderson rushing from the edge, but Jalen Moore's going to make the tackle. DeMarco Hellams involved in the tackle as well.
It seemed like the middle, like stopping the interior run, the run up the middle. It seemed like it's always a hole there, and then they
but they only got 3 guys rushing, but it's a cheetah package now. But the way the defense they're running tonight is you're gonna have that, but 3 guys in cheetah package. And Jordan Ballard tried to come up with the INT, but Alabama got it 4th and 11. Mississippi State will try to punt it here, I think. As the Alabama Crimson Tide tried to go for the shutout.
Big Al on the floor.
Yeah, 4th and 11. They are going to punt it.
Elijah says now with Ricks at corner, all Bama needs to do is tighten up their run defense.
Homecoming weekend wraps up in Tuscaloosa.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party. We got 7 minutes, 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 30-0. Like I said, hit that like button if you have not already. Greatly appreciate it. We got how many? We got 96 likes. It's only 79 people currently, so well, let's get to 100. We can get 100 likes. 4 more likes. Let's get 4 more likes. Gonna get to a hundo. Appreciate y'all liking the show, supporting TDA as always.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys. Be sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Alabama tries to keep Mississippi State off the board here, up 30-0. Alabama's offense, of course, trying to get some more consistency, trying to play a complete game. I'm pretty sure that is something that Saban is going to talk about after the game. We have to be consistently good throughout the game on the offensive side of football. Of course, probably talk about some of the good things that happen, like Eli Ricks and coverage on the offensive side of the football. Early on in the game, Bryce Young looking really good, making plays off script. I wonder if anybody's going to ask them a question about what went into Bryce Young holding on to the football in that third quarter, most of that third quarter, and some of this fourth quarter here.
Yeah, man. That even sounds like he would address that on his own, really.
Yeah. I saw somebody bring up an interesting point. Philip Meyer wonder what Alabama's offense will look like next year. And I think that's a big question mark. Undoubtedly, Bryce Young moves on to the NFL. We saw what Jalen Milroe can do, some of the potential that he has, but of course he still is in the developing stage. So I thought he had an opportunity when he was a starting quarterback for a game to possibly solidify his spot to be Alabama's projected starting quarterback. But right now, I don't think I can say he's Alabama's projected starting quarterback.
Yeah.
I can't say it with confidence that I think that he is going to start at cornerback for Alabama next season. Maybe you guys can give us your thoughts of just thinking about the defense next year, offense next year for Alabama. Of course, Crimson Tide fans, most of them focusing on this game, but I think that's a topic, I guess, to keep in the back of your mind, what Alabama's offense will look like next season. I think they're definitely going to miss Bryce Young. It's hard to replace a guy like him.
And Nick Saban said nobody's entitled to a position.
Yeah.
Who's quarterback?
Yeah. So next year, I think things are in the air.
It's like Bryce came start over Paul Tyson.
Yeah, at that
Paul
quarterback.
Tyson was here for like 4 years.
Yeah, that quarterback position, I'm not sure.
I think Ty Sims can possibly beat out Jalen Milroe.
It's just Saban.
Depending on how it goes. I don't know.
Young, but yeah.
He taller than Nick Saban. How tall is Nick Saban?
Who isn't taller than Nick Saban, though? Saban's about 5'.
Did you remember they were saying he's like 6
foot even? 6 even. He got to be 6
even.
flat. Yeah,
and I thought he, or they said he was 6'2", or they said he was 6 even.
Okay, we got
I was trying to see what they was adding height to him. Yeah, Jalen Milroe's out. Trying to see how tall Saban is. I think Saban like 5'8".
Fort Ryan said Saban is 5'5".
5'5". Dang.
He's pretty short though.
Said 5'6".
Yeah, Saban is pretty short. Yeah.
Christian Leary also not playing.
Yeah, so many guys are not dressed out today. It's kind of weird. You saw Christian Leary, Deontay Lawson.
Leary was in
Otis, DJ Dale. A lot of guys.
Leary's in full pad.
He's in full pad?
Yeah, he just walked by.
Oh, I thought you said.
I'm saying he just don't play.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He don't play at all. What's going on? Man, Saban must have never seen Saban that happy during the game. Have y'all ever seen Saban smiling, kikiing during the game? During the game?
Yeah, Mississippi State has looked solid on defense. I do feel it has been decent coverage by Bulldogs for sure.
Oh,
Tyler Harrell.
Tyler Harrell with his first reception at Alabama.
Jalen Miro with the nice stroke.
Hey, Miro said, hey, this is how you do it. They was open. Throwing darts.
Okay, we finally see Tyler Harrell. Yeah, nice throw by Jalen. Yeah, nice. He had some fire on that throw. He had some heat on that throw.
Let me get that real quick.
It was some heat on that throw.
Yeah, he threw that jump hard.
A great throw by Jalen Miro to Tyler Harrell. See, Tyler Harrell makes his first reception as a Crimson Tide player.
So he was ready the whole time. No, but I don't know why these guys ain't playing. I mean, I don't know.
They love this Steph Curry. They love the Steph Curry comparisons.
It's the same picture they always use. This is a hero. Did he say that?
Yes. I'm not sure. I guess I probably said second now. Alabama's gonna run the football with Rodell Williams, I think. Is that Williams or is Trey Sanders getting some opportunity to I think that Williams, though. It is Rodell Williams.
Rodell Williams. Well, there go Tyler Harrell.
Hey, Christian Leary's in the game. A lot of speed on the field for the Crimson Tide right now. You got Leary on the field. You also have Tyler Harrell on the field for the Crimson Tide. And you have Shaz Preston. His brother's on the opposite side. But it'd be cool to match up with his brother one time.
Everybody out there.
Shaz Preston matching up with Sean Preston. That'd be really cool. But Shaz Preston, that wide receiver. Jalen Mills gonna drop back. He's gonna hit. Nobody. Not sure who's going with.
I honestly didn't know. I didn't know Tyler Harrell was ready to play.
Yeah, Kirk Herbstreit is talking about what we talked about already. Alabama is missing those wide receivers, but I think it has a lot to do with the standard that the rideouts created here in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
What a block by Ruby. Oops on that. But yeah, like I said, the Jerry Judys, the Jalen Waddles, Devontae Smiths have created a different type of expectation at wide receiver for the Crimson Tide. And unfortunately, I don't think they have guys right now who are matching up to those guys early in their career, because all those guys made an impact pretty much year one. Devontae Smith, of course, made one of the most famous plays in Alabama football history as a freshman. Henry Ruggs, I think his first 5 or 3 pass completions were touchdowns. Jerry Jeudy stepped up as a sophomore. Like I said, Devontae Smith went on to win the Heisman Trophy. Jalen Waddle made an impact as a freshman, went on to be dominant throughout his time until he got hurt. Yeah, so Alabama is missing those type of guys now, and these guys were here are not showing that they can live up to the ride-out name so far.
Yeah, that 1920 really set that standard.
Yeah,
receivers.
Yeah, but like I said, a lot of times when you're covering Alabama, and a lot of fans say, "Yo, these wide receivers are not doing it." Of course, it's Alabama standard. You recruit the best, you have the best, and Alabama has had an incredible amount of great wide receivers. As Jamarian Latham, the Pickens County native out of Reform, Alabama, got an opportunity to get pressure on Will Rogers on that play. But nice rush by Jamarian Latham. You don't hear a lot about Latham, but Latham is a product, like I said, of Pickens County, won a high school in Alabama, a smaller high school. A guy who has worked his way into getting more playing time, especially with Jaheim Otis and DJ Dale not playing. You see Latham on the field. Let's see if we can do something on this 3rd and 5.
Tyler Harrell added to the list of receivers. There's
11 different wide receivers who have caught a football for Alabama. You know me, Kool-Aid has turned his. I think that's the next stage in his development. I think it's simple to say he got to turn his head around. Yeah, he definitely has to. I think that'll be great. And that, like I said, that's used a lot of times can be the difference between you knocking the ball down and catching an interception. But you got to grow. I think you have to grow in that area and be comfortable to do it. They got to be confident. You see a different set of wide receivers. You see Jaquez Robinson getting an opportunity to play for the Crimson Tide as a slot corner right here. Jaquez Robinson, a product of Jacksonville, Florida. Gonna test Robinson on the first play as he gave up that play right there.
Man, they got a whole new team out there.
We see a different guy getting some playing time now. Jaquez Robinson, number 23. He's doing there with Alabama's first team defense. Let's see if he can do something. His guy's caught 2 passes back to back so far for Robinson. But Nick Saban seemed to be had some words for him when he got to the sideline. So I think that's a cool guy to see in the game, Jaquez Robinson. Nice to see him getting some playing time. Product of Jacksonville, Florida.
Two minutes and 28 seconds left.
Coach Smoot pouring out stuff on the Mississippi State offense, in particular those crossing routes they've been doing here late. I'm really liking. I'm trying to see what I can see out of Jaquez Robinson here. Long corner getting an opportunity to spin with Alabama's defense here late in this matchup with the Crimson Tide.
Trying to show Pete Golden. Pete Golden be doing so many signs.
A second and 10. Will Rogers drop back.
Ooh, threw that too hard.
Jaheed ducking.
Thought he was Jalen Miro. Pete Golden got all the signs.
Mm-hmm. Dude, like he just doing sign language all the time. Like you got Carver so many different sets. Like he hasn't done the same sign yet.
Yeah, I've seen him do a different sign every game. Skunk package. Oh,
yeah, great coverage by Alabama's secondary. Alabama's secondary is looking solid in this matchup.
That's how you know they bored. He's talking about Pete Golden. Eye drops.
Man, his signs are crazy. He didn't.
What?
He did about.
Man, I don't know that sign.
But Kool-Aid McKinstry, maybe an offensive flag, but he does do a lot of different signs, man.
Jim Harrison said he still needs to be fired.
Oh man.
Hey, Golden ain't doing too bad.
Yeah, Alabama's secondary is looking pretty solid.
Golden ain't doing too bad.
Alabama's defense looking solid. Pass interference on Kool-Aid McKinstry.
How many flags is it? 3?
Probably 2 or 3. Alabama has cleaned up the flags.
That's a huge difference.
He's handsy at times, but I think that's normal coverage by Kool-Aid.
I think it's just that very last one he did.
Yeah, that's normal coverage. Just he gets handsy at times. To be honest, he's a lot more. He fell down off the release. Yeah, Kool-Aid got beat off the release. He fell down off the release. I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if he got beat off the release or what, but he fell down.
Second fastest to 1,000 completions
in FBS history. They throw the football so much.
Who keeping track of this stuff?
Yeah, why is he drinking his water like that?
Like a fish. I think because they kept stopping. Like, pour that junk. What you doing? Got me looking like a fish out here. Yeah, we on time today. Jim Harris says his stream is slow. I mean, his TV slow. We got a minute left here. Minute 8 seconds. Fourth quarter. Mississippi State gotta do something right here. Let's see what they talking about.
We got 1st and 10, Mississippi State. Mississippi State trying to score here on the Crimson Tide late. Pretty much working. Yeah, we already did it. Pretty much.
Whoa. You caught that?
What he said? He got it.
No, your voice get high when you complaining. That was a catch. What you talking about? Yeah, it was out. Good effort though. Dang.
Get the little game from Mississippi State.
Mississippi State tripping. It sounds slower than Pete Golden.
More simpler too. Yeah, he said Pete Golden said. I'm like, what? He didn't did something out here. He didn't went up here. He
doing everything.
Your Toto in space. Your Toto definitely did not look good on that play.
State. I'm trying to get some points on the board. It looks way better than the shutout.
Yeah, definitely was a bad play by Toto. Angle in space looked really bad on that play. At 1st and goal, Alabama trying to complete the shutout. You look how pass interference. He was a bit handsy. Malachi Moore gonna get pass interference. I think they called it. Yeah, called pass interference.
I'm about to say, I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Oh, Nick Saban's going crazy. Yo,
oh
yeah, this. Yeah, get that one. That's can you record though?
I think that's was that one of the types of flags he be talking about?
No, the pass interference ones are kind of 50-50. He really don't like the undisciplined false start ones.
I don't say nothing.
Yeah. Saban definitely wants a shutout for the Crimson Tide.
Had to record it.
And Nick Saban not happy with that call. Yeah, Mississippi State got the touchdown.
Oh, wow.
Now it's Alabama's not gonna have to
Touchdown
shut out.
Mississippi State. No shutout.
Not gonna be a PAT 36. Gonna call it game 30-6.
Scored the last second.
Oh, Leach.
That's crazy.
We're gonna go ahead and get everything set up for the press conference. You guys can
That said
definitely
didn't deserve the shutout. Well, that's it. 6-30. They did not have enough time for the extra point. But thank you all for tuning in. TDA Watch Party. Bama.
Definitely wasn't a complete game. Stalled out in the second half.
Way better
Going
than
to
last
consistently
game.
see them play. Had some good moments, especially early on. And on the offensive side of football, every win is a win. Win to move on in today's game. I think Saban is happy with some of the things that we've seen out of them today. So, Eli Ricks, elite play from an elite cornerback.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens with Alabama's defense moving forward. Will Anderson his play wasn't as loud, but he was definitely impactful. Quarterback hurries, making sacks. So, yeah, I think it was a pretty solid game by Alabama. Always room to improve. Play calling, guess you say a bit shaky, but Alabama wins 36.
Yeah, and we're gonna record the press conference for you, upload it on the channel. As always, thank you for tuning in. There's a mosquito flying around. Thank you for tuning in. TDA Watch Party. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We don't have a post game show today, unfortunately, but we do have the Bama Elite podcast tomorrow, and we have In My Own Words with Stephen M. Smith, which you can call in on that show. A live show on Monday at 6 p.m. Central, so make sure you tune in to that. And I'm John Ivory, Justin Smith, Scott and Recruiter Analyst. We're going to go ahead and get these stories ready for you, get the press conference recorded. I am going to leave the chat up for a minute so you all can chat amongst yourselves. So I will do that. As always, thank you for tuning in. Holla at y'all.